Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh, totally forgot to actually change the map name. We're gonna do it after we're gonna be taking a look at what's going on here. They did start off on the ban phase, and it looks like we got MFP on the left side, and then we're gonna have the boomers on the right. It does seem like the players are starting slowly to go for the ban phase. We did have all of the 8 previously played civilizations being banned, and let me see: Alexander, Batriu, Cleopatra Egyptian, Cyrus, Gorgo, Jadwiga, Coupe, Montezuma, Olympias, Philip II, King Unifier, Saladin Sultan, Simon Bolivar, Suleiman Kanuni, Theodore Roosevelt, and Canada. They took down Canada. Oh, well, they already played it, so, we kind of, yeah, they tried it. Good evening, Eco Supreme, and hello there, sir. Your share bit. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Muzra, congratulations for picking up that first promotion. Good evening, sir, and also Bordanian. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's actually see what's going on right here. We do have them starting off on some, how to say, some of the bans here, and it looks like after Catherine de Medici got banned, MFP is gonna go for Tokugawa. They're gonna not let him in. What is the map? Lakes? It should be puddles, right? It kind of looks like puddles, so it must be puddles. Let's actually put it up on the screen here so we don't get to puddles. Okay, there we go. We got puddles going on. This should be quite a fun game over here on the puddles map. We didn't have what, the Pangea Classic Ridges the last time? That was quite a bit of action over there. Have you seen it? Oh man, Cleopatra Egyptian. Oh, wait a second. Cleopatra Ptolemy actually is gonna be taken out. So both Cleopatras not gonna be allowed in. Well, let's see what they're gonna pull out of their magical hat today. I do have to say, Lakes, very aggressive map. Like if you think Pangea Classic Ridges is aggressive, ooh, we're gonna see the Lakes. We do need to see also if they're gonna have those beautiful highways, a flat land between each other's empires over there to just smash. So definitely gonna need to wait and see the maps here before we're gonna comment on what possibilities they have. But there's a very high chance that we're gonna see pony action at the beginning. Goal and Biorix got taken down. Okay. Oh, one thing, Cleopatra Egyptian is not banned here because like the one that did the draft forgot to mention it at the beginning, but they are keeping it in mind that they're not gonna pick it. So hopefully, I guess. But I guess we're going to need to see if they do pick it or not. Click, click, boom, click. Good evening, YouTube. I need to write these messages. I mean, I don't know. I don't need. I guess I don't need to, but I do like to write them up over there. Good evening, YouTube, and welcome. Uxi, good evening, sir. Why do they not pick Cleopatra Egyptian again? Because they played it in the previous game. Like, actually, in the game 2 of this series. This is a best of 5 series, and it's 1-1 right now between the two teams. And the previously game played civilizations are not allowed to roll into the next one. In some sense, it does add a bit of diversity, but to be honest, not that much. Not that much. Okay, let's see. Ludwig II, MFP, are gonna be taking it down. And let's see the 2 more bans from the boomers here. 2 next bans, actually. Yeah. Oh, by the way, thank you so much, Samantha, on YouTube. Much appreciated. And I don't know which one, but there were a few donations over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. They ran down the clock? Oh, it's Saladin. Okay, they're choosing Saladin. Which one? Is it Vizier or oh, I guess they already played the other one. They already played the other one. So yeah, both got taken down. Thank you so much for the follow, BS Game Freak. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Is that a reference to BSG, like Battle State Games? Or is it BS as in bullshit? I don't know, I'm asking for clarification. Let's see. Basil the second? Okay. No more ponies. We ain't got no ponies. Oh wait, Basil the second wasn't he played? He wasn't played? Really? I don't know why I remember. Oh, they banned him or something? Yeah, they probably banned him the last times. Theodora is still available for them from, you know, the Byzantine nations. Zida TV, good evening, sir. I don't think this is played on beta. If I remember correctly, they did not agree to play on the beta, but I can double check. Let me actually take a quick peek over here in the schedule. No schedule here. Where was it? It doesn't say. Doesn't say. And I'm pretty sure it's not on the beta because I would have gotten an error here with mod versions. I'm pretty sure it's played with, yeah, BBG 721. It's the stable version. I guess non-beta version. My initials and the Game Freak was the Pokemon comp. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. That's how, you know, with these acronyms these days, you don't know what's going on. Zulu also gonna be taken down by the boomers here, and it looks like now we're gonna have Vercingetorix actually picked up first by MFP. Huh, they're not gonna go for a damage dealer, they're gonna go for something more defensive over here. Okay, starting off with the defense up. Well, let's see what the boomers are gonna pull out of their magical hats over here. Maybe that's the tactic, right, to actually make boomers reveal the secret weapons. Are they gonna reveal them though? Who do we have on each side? Oh, wait, 1 second. Actually, Game Freak and Pokemon Company are two different entities. I have no idea. I'm totally like, I have zero idea of like Pokemons and stuff like that. I don't watch that. As in, I haven't played, haven't watched, I have no idea. It's kind of funny though that they actually were able to make people go on the streets to pick up Pokemons and like literally go into water. You know, like, what the fuck? There's some weird people out there, man. Imagine the points. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't know, I'm still available. I think so. I do see Indonesia got picked up by the boomers. Let me double check over here on the 16 bands that they needed to get. Yeah, I don't see any ROM played previously, so they can definitely play it. Atena. Păi ce e asta? Faci gălăgie. Athena wants attention. So yeah. Flash New, good evening, sir. Stop forbidding the Irel gang? What do you mean? We always like Irel gangs. Caesar is coming in? Okay. Well, let's see. Haven't played any Pokemon game? Were you in a cave or something? No, I just played other shit. Like, what was it those days? Superplex, Transport Tycoon, Decent, Doom, Half-Life. Half-Life actually came out later. Diablo 1, Diablo 2. Oh, so many others. Pokemon was not on the list. Uzetian has also been chosen here by MFE as the second choice, and we might actually see some taxi straight action here, but it's just Theodora. It's not amazing. No Basil, Chaka, Lotaro, Genghis, Agro, the friend. What? No, don't say that, man. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Awareness is fine as long as you aren't harmful. I think you need to define harmful. There are so many degrees of harmful. Cithia gonna be taken down by the boomers, and I do see also Varangian is not gonna be allowed in. That's gonna be one of the Norwegian nations. Well, it's lake, so I wouldn't really say that you know, long ships are actually gonna do anything. So thinking of Konge, he probably won't get picked up. Is this a simming game? Honestly, I don't know, because right now it's kind of 1-1. They got like one simmer and one quote-unquote damage dealer. Probably Uzetian is much better at dealing damage than Boomer got Theodora here, but they might pick something else up. I don't know. We'll see. There still are quite a few civilizations that are available for them that can definitely do the damage if they need to. stack those bonuses on them. Isunex, good evening, sir. If I would have known how the discussion would evolve, I probably would have written because it turned out pure cinema. Where? Isunex? Oh, you mean in the wildcard chat? Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit was hilarious, man. Like imagine how it is for me. I've seen these arguments, exactly the same arguments used for like 4 seasons now, almost 4 years, 3 years, at least 3 years. Theodora will show you who's not amazing. This time the taxi street will work like a dream. Yeah. Babylon here. Ooh, gonna be picked up by the boomers. And I do see also 3-song Deadsen is coming up on MFP. Hello, Julian. Bună seara, domnule, și bine venit. Well, I do have to say there was also a discussion in the CPL general chat about like Civ6 and stuff. And who was it? I think Maelstrom actually got a site to check out the numbers, actually the numbers of the game. Quite good. Gamalytic or something. To see how many titles they actually are selling per week. That number is a scary number, boys. I gotta say, it's a scary number. As in, they're not getting over the operational costs. That's kind of bad. That's really bad. Let's see. Kivyuk also gonna be picked up as a ban. You know, don't get your hopes up. It's not gonna be allowed in here. It looks like we do have one last one here on MFP. Yes, unfortunately, the Tagmas are not gonna be in the game because it's Theodora, but the taxi street is still gonna be there. Finarfin, it's lakes. I call it puddles because I kind of like puddles more than lakes. There's a name, you know. Seems to be lakes, yes. Ce vrei, mă? Sorry. I started talking and she realized that, oh my god, I'm talking with somebody else. And now she's jealous. She's sitting just right in front of me. Wow. Wait, Technic also gonna be picked up by the boomers this time around in the game. We actually will see the new Maya. 49, good evening, sir, and welcome. Believe in the boys. Yes, yes. We need to get the win. It's whoever gets to 3, right? 3 wins, because it's a best of 5 series. Oh, there are still quite a few games to play. Let's see if they do manage to get it going. Yep. Ce vrei? Tu nu vrei cafea. Îți garantez că nu vrei cafea. Nici eu nu aș vrea să-ți dau ție cafea. Like, really. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Well, I guess we know what we got some aggressive civilizations here on MFP. Okay, they do need to reveal their full roster before we're gonna see the boomers pick up the last. So there is a chance that the boomers will counter this. The right team looks broke. I mean, with just Indonesia doing gold, they might look broke over there. They might be broke. I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess now there is a chance that Theodora could get the gold from the religious bonuses, but I do think she's actually gonna give up on choral music or some other bonus over there on the first one from its shrines and temples and switching to like gold generation. I don't know. There could be, like, definitely could play it, but it's so much less culture or so much less other stuff. Played Macedon last game. It is forbidden in the first draft. Yeah, Macedon, man. Macedon, it's his Hetaris over there. Amazing. You built like 14 Hetaris last time against Canada, and they all just died on that river. I gotta say, I was thinking, you probably, if you wouldn't have gone for Kabul, I think you would have caught Canada with his pants down. Like, I don't think there would have been a chance for him to actually defend that before he would have gotten to the capital. Okay, Ahiram, also the Didonian nation here, gonna be picked up by MFP, and we do need to see the boomers. Okay. Nigel, good evening, sir. Oh, they cannot pick Canada again, actually, unfortunately. Because they already played it in the last game, and they cannot pick it again. And that holds true for both teams, actually. Ooh, and Zinga Mobande actually getting through? And there were so many other saves. Well, I guess we're gonna see that now. There's definitely more chances of them getting more gold here on their team, no? With Nzinga Mobande, because I'm pretty sure she's gonna open up with commercials. I feel like right draft is a little soft in terms of pure IRL strength. Oh, they need to get those muscles working fresh, Neo. What do you mean? Yeah, get that raw strength in, the raw IRL strength. Mobande on the life patch is questionable. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same, but I don't know. Maybe they have something, in their pocket over there. Maybe they have a tactic we haven't seen before. Kind of doubt it though. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how they spawn, how they play. Early discounted holy site as well. What? I mean, oh, two non-land word saves. You mean Indonesia and Ahiram? I guess. We'll see. We'll see how they spawn and if they get into those awkward positions. Kind of doubt it though. We'll see. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Taxes can get made in any situation. Well, and if your opponent is denying taxes straight from you. They didn't really pick Civs with that bonus though. Like Holy Side bonus. Kind of weird. They don't really have an easy defense against boomers just getting a lot of taxes on Theodora. So, how are you guys feeling about the great theft of the century? China just fooling Americans into buying a lot of GPUs and sending them money for nothing for a very expensive trivia bot. How do you guys feel? It's amazing, no? Will suffer if they're close to any of three war saves. Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be quite painful if one of the naval civilizations is getting there. Let's clicking off notifications here and letting them join the lobby. We didn't take a look at who's playing where. Let's actually see. We got Justice, Paul, Propi, White Rabbit playing on the Boomers. And then Nouveau from PoPouler are gonna come out with Buricot, Fana, Mumulax, and Pika. Okay. Uh-huh. Very nice, very nice. Wait, what is this? Big muscle board. Can be used for a campus? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, yeah. If you put a campus first, yeah. Oh, the discussion just keeps on going. Sign up this next season. That's amazing. I gotta say, it takes like a year to get this season. It's amazing that you actually are thinking of, how to say, asking this of players for this type of a game. It's like you want the players to not play. You know what I mean? It's like you want them. No, 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 no. I'm gonna make it hard for you. I'm gonna make it extremely painful. You don't want to play this this tournament. Pranavashan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Anyway, my sympathy is obviously on the side of the sexy guitar. Man knows. Who is Fana? Fana is. What do you mean you don't know Fana? It's the great Fana of the Civ6. Yes. MFPP. Mm. Yeah, yeah, they're coming from the French community. That's how they're getting their extra experience. Oh my god. Man, that shit with the wild card, that shit amazing. His wrong team? Yeah, he's getting onto the right side. It takes a little bit of time to get into the correct slot sometimes, because as you can see, they're playing in an order like 1-2-2-1, 2-1-1-2, so they can balance somewhat the advantages that you get from having a top slot, or I should say a higher slot over the others. Yeah. Yeah, so there we go. Paul, Justice, White Rabbit, and Propi. And then we got Fana, Pico, Buricot, and then Mumulax. Mumulax gonna go for Vercingetorix. Looks like Buricot is picking up Kublai Khan Mongolia. And White Rabbit on Guitarja. I'm sorry, I keep on bursting into laughter about that thing with the wildcard. It's just like, my mind is just wow. It's thinking, wow, that's insane. Justice on Nzinga Mubande. Okay. White Rabbit Guitarja, Fana Ahiram, Pico Uzetian, Propaganda Technique the second. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, we're getting the game going. Let's see. Start the petition for who will win. We do have on one side MFP, and then on the other side we're gonna have the Boomers, Boomer Gaming. Okay, so it should be for 10 minutes, or 15 minutes actually. I think 10 probably it's better actually, because we're just getting in, and usually it takes them like around 9 minutes, 9 to 10 minutes to get through the first 10 turns. Team 2 has a better team. Ooh. You're just how to say, stroking the ego of Forking Knight right now. Let's see. Okay, what do we have? Oh, where are we starting? We're going left, we're going right? Where are we starting? Are we gonna look at the Propagandist Technique, or are we gonna take a look at Mumulax? Left, we go left, so that's gonna be Propaganda. Okay. We do have him here right next to some tobacco tiles, and it looks like he's also going to have citrus to make some plantations. Oh, that's a lot of citrus actually in the north. Nice observatories. Pomegranates on the western side, and some of these sugar tiles in the south. Wait a second. Continent split right here, man. That's why he had so many resources. So he has tea tiles, he has bananas, he has tobacco tiles, pomegranates, citrus. He has everything, man. Look at that. He has even the sugar to sprinkle in. Very nice. Does he have an opponent? That's what I want to know. Does he have actually somebody to, flex his muscles against? See Nzinga Mubande, but that's an ally, and they could definitely try to set up some coastal trades over there. Who's this? Byzantium? That's also an ally. Okay. So this is going to be Maya Free Sim. Well, I guess China could be in attack range, but I mean attack range, this is not really attack range, is it? No, no, this is not really attack rate. Don't get me wrong, you can get some units over there, but it's not really gonna hit any timings. You're probably gonna be late by the time you get here. It's too late, too late. Anyway, white rabbit. What is the big guy? I don't see any Gitarja. Where is Gitarja? Oh no, oh no, no. What is going on? Oh, what is going on? What is going on with the internet, man? Civic Maya doesn't sound so bad, yeah. It's funny how it's not actually the internet. But anyway. Let's see. I think I need to make a lobby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? Play by cloud. No. Man, what is this? Okay, restart it. The prediction seems incorrect. Wait, what? What did I? Oh, 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 oh. Who will? Yeah, I didn't want to put this. You're right. Ah, you're right. 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 Delete. I wanted to put the how many remaps, and then yeah, 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes is the submission period. There we go. I put it up. Yes, 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 yes. It's definitely a bit too early for the win prediction. Oh, how many players disconnected? Because I see a lot of them are reconnecting. Is this a new lobby or is this the save or is this like what is this? Favorable for, but interesting question. At what point do you want the spec? What do you mean, the spec? Oh, oh, I see. What? Can I play? I want to play. Put me in, coach. I don't need to reconnect because probably for some reason no connection. No connection. Okay, there we go. I think we got everybody in with ping. Should be fine. And hopefully it's not gonna disconnect from the, first turn or something. Uh, Atiloso is looking for a team to play. Yeah, that's how it goes, no? People make stuff for a reason, any stuff, right? And then other people make up other reasons, and they say, no, no, you did it from that. That is the truth. That's how it goes. They say you French always remap. Uh-oh. Really? The French always remap? I hope not. I mean, if they have a good map, why would they remap? Last game they didn't actually. I gotta say that yesterday they didn't. No, 2 days ago actually. It was boomers that actually used the remap token. What are the model leaders' abilities? The ones that are in the game, for example, Ahiram or Technique. Well, Ahiram does have the international trades of providing him some production in gold for each of the luxury resources in the origin city. With the Cawthon, with the Birim, and the Royal Tomb was replacement library. You do get the +1 science per admiral recruited. Not bad, not bad. And then you do have Technique with different bonus than Mai. It does have like a what, a +4 past 5 tiles or something like that. Further away than, is it 6? Maybe 6 tiles. Further away than his city away, city center. And then the other bonus is just normal as the other Maya, like observatories and stuff like that. Okay, so we were watching, I think we were getting to Nzinga Mubande, right? Oh, did we figure out where Gitarja was? Wait, I don't think we figured out where Gitarja was before we ended up dropping from the game, or the game dropped on us. Or which one you wanna... No, which one is your favorite, basically? We do have Indonesia here with a 2-2 base. It looks like he's also gonna have the fish tile in the second ring. We also do have him with quite a few of these cities in the south that are not going to have fresh water. The northern ones do have some rivers, and that's going to put him a little bit closer to Phoenicia. That's not going to be good for him. Phoenicia is an opponent. But I gotta say, you know, naval civ versus naval civ on land, I kind of think it's fine, no? I kind of think it's fine. Does he have any other opponent? Western side. Oh, that's a problem actually. Kublai Khan Mongolia is here, and this looks like perfect, I would say, distance for him to get some of those Kesheks going. He also has Theodora on the left side, so you know he has actually somebody closer. Actually, this is much closer. Theodora is much closer. And where is Justice? Justice. Justice for justice. What is justice? Hey, what are you doing? Păi, ce-am vorbit noi? Ooh, we got the Congo here with only 3-1 bananas. He has 3 of them, but unfortunately doesn't have those extra points of production. Has a second city on sugar tiles on the eastern side. That's a lot of food that he could get, and of course it could be an Etemenaki city if he wants to. Actually, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes doesn't look bad at all here. We do have him also with Mount Everest towards the north with a lot of faith potential. We got some 6 faith tiles for him to benefit from, and of course he's going to get some adjacency also from it. Man, it's alone. What is this? I'm sorry. Phoenicia has a nice +4 campus in the cap. Yeah. Oh, Phoenicia? What? Wait, what? Guitar just is +4 and says meh, not excited, yeah. And then Phoenicia, oh yeah, Guitarja has the +4 campus, yes. Well, by the looks of it, Congo is gonna have Maya towards the northeast, and that's going to be his ally, and also Byzantium on the eastern side. West does seem like he's going to have quite a bit of ways to go to get to Phoenicia. That's yeah, quite a bit of land. But I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to settle some of these cities towards the south of the Levantine Sea on the eastern side, because that kind of seems protected now at the moment. Oh, actually, look at that, Mount Kilimanjaro. Man, what are you... She's destroying this. Ce ne facem aici? Lasă. Ce ne facem aici? She found something like a, I don't know what it is. Like a jack. Oh yeah, it's a jack. Oh guys, she's killing the jack. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. A nice expanse, more Congo, two base left, and plus the sugar on the right. Yeah, Congo does look very good when on his territory, and that's also a lot of land with fresh water for him to expand into. Let's see Paul. What is Paul doing? Got him with some pomegranates to get the face generation going, and I do see he's also gonna have some penguins. We also do have 3 tens for a scout, and well, we do have him with that aggressive neighbor on the right side, Mongolia, Burikot. Grand Mesa on the western side, where of course you do see the extra culture tiles, and from what I do notice, we're gonna have decent amount of fresh water in most of this territory. While he does have also mine the north, that's gonna be his ally. So yeah, only opponent is gonna be eastern side, and that's gonna be Mongolia, which does also have the choice of going actually west on Theodora or trying to actually get to Indonesia on the eastern side. Pika is also gonna be north here, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna do something about Indonesia. I could try to go through that northern part and through the desert. Not ideal, but I guess you can go through it. We do have him in the capital with some geothermals, and from what I do see, a nice +3 campus, actually 2 of them, one on the iron tile, one over here on the sheep. Nice also freshwater adjacency. We do have him with Nazca as a possible city to take out. I guess Brussels could be considered also, but I think it's in the tundra, and I don't really think people are gonna, charge to take a city that's basically frozen over there. Nice fresh water, east, south, south. Cannot trade actually, unfortunately. As in, yeah, maybe later on here next to Preslav, but to be honest, I don't think we're gonna see Mongolia send a city that far off into the south. He has other directions to go for, and definitely will use his production towards military units in some form or another. We got Fana here with Scout coming up next. Looks like he's also gonna have a cotton tile on the western side, plus 4 campus next to the reef tiles over here on the east. While I do see we're also gonna have quite a few legs for him to settle his cities and get his coastlands next to his city center. He does have Mount Kilimanjaro eastern side. This is a beautiful setup, I gotta say. Not a lot of production. This is a kind of a shit Mount Kilimanjaro, but he does have like a 6-foot tile. He can just settle the rice tile and get the stone, get the 1-3 to work, and definitely make that city better than he would have in other places. It's also gonna put him a little bit closer to Maya. Don't think it really matters, to be honest. Wait, frontline Indo, but enemies are pretty far. Yeah, doesn't look like he's gonna have that big of a problem there. Also, surprisingly, a lot of full free sim. Only Genghis could punch. Well, lonely Indo, yeah. What is Burikot? Oh. Scout coming up in 1, and it does seem like we're gonna have him with 2 horse tiles, 3 horse tiles actually very close to him, so that's a lot of horse production. 4, 5, oh my god, that's a lot of horses. That's a lot of horses, and also stones on the western side if he does want to actually pull off an attack against Byzantium. He has the stone chops, look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stones in just one single city, beautiful. We're definitely gonna need to wait and see how he's gonna place his cities over here, and make an impression afterwards. Also, you see a single +4 campus for Ahiram. Indo sees +5 and +4 campuses. Had Indo spawned in Ahiram's place. Yeah, true. I mean, that's just Indo being Indo, right? With the extra bonus he gets from the adjacency of the water. Mumulax, last but not least. What is Mumulax? Do we not see Mumulax? Oh, Mumulax is here. Oh, he has one of those colors, man, we can barely see. Indonesia. Oh, we didn't see actually. Indonesia is actually very close to Mumulax. We didn't see goal. Mumulax has Delicate Arch on the western side. Definitely second city could get there. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many. I guess this could be a +4 from this city. Very expensive, straddling out, but could work. And then we do see that he does have in the capital at least a +6 next to these 2 iron tiles and of course the stone tile. Oh, +8. Wait a second. He does have also a horse tile. That's amazing. That's pretty good over here. That's so many stones actually. I think the stones are with Mumulax today. Yeah, he's walking down the street. He's like ding, 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 ding. Yeah, definitely. Indo for a +2 campus feels like a +0. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, definitely could get more bonuses from something else. It's like an apocalyptical spawn to have only +0 campuses or +2 campuses or Indo. Okay. Do we have them meeting each other? Yes. So Phoenicia knows about Indonesia. And also he's gonna give that information to Mumulax. So Mumulax is also aware about Indonesia. Not yet about the city placement, but they kinda see. They see the little tiny borders over here. I'm pretty sure this is what, check this out. This is 1 and this is 2. You see, they see the little sliver of a border. So they kinda know. Okay. Anybody else bet? Close to meeting each other, but they're not gonna get to meet each other. They don't have movement, right? Yeah, they're not gonna get to meet each other. Byzantium here, still sending a scout towards the north. Looks like Mongolia might figure it out. Actually, Mongolia will probably see Constantinople's borders. I don't think Byzantium is gonna see it, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna see the rice tile. Or, you know, the borders next to the rice tile, not actually the rice tile. They didn't declare war yet, so they don't really see. Well, not everybody sees actually the lower amount of loyalty or not. Oh, they did meet each other. Byzantium actually got one of his scouts towards the south, and look at that. Caught the Mongolian warrior red-handed. Feels like the left team will remap. Well, the boomers? We're gonna remap? Actually, how is this? I need to set up this, no? Boomer Gaming, and then we got MFP. Oh, I really need to go PP. I don't like last pick. Congo is a strong win condition, but still hard to get both Congo and Indo normally placed. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually looking forward to see how Inziga Mubanda is going to be played out. I know Justice is quite a proponent of the shopping mall tactic, so I guess we're going to need to see if those Mubanzas, I believe they're called, they're going to get those shopping malls or not. Okay, one more to... Ah, this is it. Where is it? Where is it? There was somebody in chat over here that told us that the French always remap. Was that? Oh, I know what it is. That was, guys, that was fake information, so you can actually put in something else. Like put the votes into 1 and the 2 option. Check this out. Is this the guy who got it? Who got it? Yeah, there are 2 guys that did manage to get like the 6,900 points. Oh, magical number also. The Lancer and Bored Onion. Wait, I don't think either of you actually said that. Somebody else said that. Was it somebody else? Oh yeah, Zida said that. Anyway, yes, it is what it is. I don't like last pick. Frontline Indo. Frontline Indo is gonna be a tough Indo to play. Definitely. Okay, let's see Propaganda's strategic resources. He already started to get the builder out and moved it on the tobacco. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get irrigation as quickly as possible. 3 turns out from getting that. Sending his settler north. Interesting. Well, he does have 3 citrus trials, but is he actually gonna want to settle on one? What do you think? Fanch, good evening, sir. Also, hello there, Linda. Welcome, ma'am. It's a meme that people like to post. Okay. National range, do you get the 3-1 or the 2-1 base when you settle the sugar? It kind of depends if it has a march tile or not. If it does have a march tile, it's gonna go back to with one less, how to say, can it even be in a march tile? I'm pretty sure it can be in a march tile, no? Yeah, anyway. It's like the same with the rice tile. March just adds 1 more food point, basically, per turn. Anyway, we do have him getting iron tile in the third ring, and also his horse tile is going to be second ring here. Looks like he moved one tile off the river there, so he can get closer to the tobacco tiles. And chat is saying he's going to settle citrus. I kind of tend to agree over here. He's probably going to settle citrus there. Let's see on Guitarja. What do we have? Earth Goddess is a Pantheon. He already picked. Oh no, we did it again. Wait, wasn't Mumulais the host? Shit. Can we change host or something? Because this. Oh, I don't know what happened here. 6 players disconnected. Okay, now everybody disconnected. Okay. And I could host. Yes, the 4-0 citrus becomes 4-1. Oh, let's see. Okay. Well, I guess it's perfect time for me to go to the bath. Oh, there was another one. Burico. I didn't know that. Yep. Fine. What if capital settle on Fortus Citrus? Ah, that's a good question. It should get what was it? A maximum, right? If I remember correctly, it's a maximum of 3-1. Production is not gained if a resource is present that grants gold, faith, science, or culture. Food resources that create a 3-1 are unaffected by this ability. If a strategic resource appears on the tile, then those yields take effect instead of the added production. And the added production is lost. Getting through. Well, we're in, please wait. I cannot touch any buttons now. It's time to rejoin, rejoin the game over here. It's a very touchy game. You touch buttons and it scares. Imagine that, man. 10 years and they couldn't even pull out a proper netcode. Oops. That's one. He clicked the button. You see, didn't have patience, click the button. Well, hopefully he's not gonna desync. He can try to rejoin. Why is he joining on the top slot? He's joining as a spectator? I hope Justice is joining on correct slot. He's joining as a spectator. Check this out. Okay, there we go. There we go. He switched. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. We talked about justice, strategics. No, Indonesia strategics. No, okay, we're on Indonesia. I think Indonesia started to move on the east. It looks like he's actually gonna block that settle, or I should say that pathway. Pretty sure he wanted to settle the stone so he can get the fresh water, but I guess it is what it is. He's gonna get the lake instead. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, wait, it's lake fresh water. It should be fine anyway. Is he going 2-2 base, I guess, rather than a 2-2 on the one tile choke? I think. Anyway, the western side he has some dice tiles so he can get free faith, but that's not actually next to the coast, so yeah, not a major incentive to go there, but could definitely settle here next to the crab tile on the 2-2 base. Get some cities in the south for those geothermal fissures. Fortunately, cannot get that much from the water. Could get here actually. You do have some of these reef tiles that would give him the adjacency towards the nice campuses. Okay, started scouting towards the south, southeast. We do have actually Momolax going for that 2-2 base next to the Wonder, and I think we do need to move forward. Stone Settle is vulnerable. Scout Settle is super safe. Yeah, but I don't think he's actually gonna put it on the scout, or I don't think he should put it on the scout, just because it's a grassland hill and not plains hill. So he would get 2-1 production on this instead of 2-2 production on the other one. I think he's going there, but I guess we're gonna come back and see. Kinshasa did get settled on the western side. We do have him with 3-2 bananas next to. He didn't actually go early on Mount Everest to get the free faith, and from what I do see, he's getting another settlement in 3 turns. Has the city on the eastern side to go for. The sugar tiles are gonna be looking amazing over there on that city, and we do have him also with a settle on the south that will give him access to some whale tiles. It doesn't have actually an ally to trade with. That's actually quite a problem. We might see. Big might see Maya coming onto this Bridgewater Bay so they can trade through here. Definitely gonna need to wait for that one. Where was it? Indonesia? Here. Where is he going? Am I right? Is he going on the 2-2 base or is he going on the place hill better for Gitarja? I'm thinking so, yeah. Let's see. Let's see what is he gonna do. He has some time to think. Yeah, there we go. He's going for the plain seal. Paul. Let's take a look at Paul. Still needs to get his second city in order. Looks like he wants to go for the Grand Mesa so he can get that extra culture easy. Didn't actually spend that much time to get there. We do have him with penguins in the capital, so he can definitely get some extra science and quite a bit of food from the rice tiles. I'm pretty sure he's not working the pomegranates for the extra faith pattern, or he shouldn't actually. It seems like a bit unfortunate, but he's making one faith, so I don't know. You know, it is what it is. Getting that holy site in the second ring, we do have him with an iron tile first. I do want to double check if he has the card or he's actually working. Oh my god, he's actually working the pomegranate. Anyway, we do have him also with Mongolia's warrior next to his borders. Only did manage to slap one of the Byzantine scouts, and that's about it. This Mongolian warrior didn't cross yet the river, and of course we do have Byzantium here with one of his slingers that could try to defend. Settling second city, Nicomedia, horses second ring, iron first ring. Okay, Pika. Or Pico, actually. Uzetian. Started off on holy sites here. +2 in the capital, a +2 over here, +3 in Taiwan actually. Well, we do have forces in the second ring between Chengdu and Taiwan. We do also see some iron tiles in the second ring here from Chengdu. Has some geothermals, but not really next to mountains, so we can increase that adjacency. I don't see like amazing campus like +5s or stuff like that, but still, you know, +3s, +2s is still can work. We do have him with also this water body on the eastern side, but I don't see any kind of ally that he could actually try to trade with. So probably land trade routes it is. Not ideal. Also, bonsoir, monsieur Fifi. Bienvenue. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Fana. Ahiram. Let's see. Biblos, Tyre. Getting a trader out in 3 from Tyre. We do have him also with a settler moving east. Wait, he didn't scout Mount Kilimanjaro? He must have scouted Mount Kilimanjaro. He has a scout right there, no? He must have seen it. Yeah, he did see it. He just chose not to go for it. Okay, well, we do have him with also another settler coming up from Biblos in 6. And I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be attacked by anybody at the beginning of the game, since yeah, he does have Indonesia close by. Neither of them are actually, you know, like horse nations or stuff, so yeah, definitely different development pathways. Biblos does have iron tile in the second ring, also horse tile in the second ring here in the southwest, and I do see he's also gonna have some niter tiles here in the third ring from Biblos. Oh, well, that's gonna be a good, would have been a good campus, but I guess it still is a good campus for Phoenicia. Easy +4. Goal is coming through. Wait a second, where is Indonesia's settler going? Yeah, it's fine. There's no danger. There is danger. Wait a second, Mongolia is here. Wait, oh, I mean, he did pop one of the huts over here and did manage to get a free scout from it, so could easily escort the settler with the scout that he just got. Anyway, we did take a look at Fana. Burikot. We're gonna see Burikot. Already started off on encampments. Whoa! Turn 17, first encampment being placed down. I think we're ready. We're ready. Scout settle is it turn 6 or turn 5 settle for Theodora? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Because that's a flat tile, so he could move in the same turn. Okay, Burikot. Second encampment also coming up from Korabalga soon. He's gonna go back settle with the third city, and I do see he already did improve 2 of his horse tiles. I don't think he's making faith points, or not that many actually. Oh, he's making 1 at 10, so he definitely put in the card. Okay, got it. He's also gonna benefit from iron tile in the second ring here from Xanadu, while he's getting his monuments for the culture. Already connected Korabalga soon to his capital city. He also has his warrior hunted down by the Byzantine slinger here. Oh, that's kind of nasty. What is he gonna do about this? Slinger has movement, warrior has movement. Slinger definitely does a lot of damage. But Buriko just doesn't want to, you know, give up without a fight here. Odvinta Zephyr, good evening, sir, and welcome. 17 turn wonder what it is. What I mean? What it is? What's the 17th? Oh, you mean the encampment that he placed down the encampment immediately? Yeah, I mean, he did. That's triple encampment setup right here for Mongolia. I'm not sure exactly the other, like, did I mention a wonder somewhere? I'm not sure I mentioned a wonder. What were you talking about? Grand Mesa, maybe? I don't know. Oh, Mongolia's warrior did get shot twice by the slinger, and it didn't die. We do have one of the Maya scout also in the north, and that's gonna be again one of his opponents. I don't think this guy is gonna get time to heal, unfortunately. Yeah, he's just gonna wipe. He's just gonna be taken out by the cat scout. This is what it is. And Mumulax? Where is Mumulax? Here. Oh, danger. Danger, Will Robinson. We do have someone of Riva with religious settlements as a pantheon settled next to a delicate arch. He is getting faith, he's getting gold from that tile. Definitely could expand a little bit more. Could even try to get the pyramids on those tiles. I don't think it's a good idea to go for Petra, but you know, we've seen some amazing Petra games. Bibrakte is gonna get a builder out in 2. He has horses in the first ring and also iron tile in that second ring here. We do have him also with some papyrus tiles to give him the extra science, but I wouldn't really say that many. We're gonna need to see if he's also gonna wanna be aggressive here against Indo. We do have him already going for honor working, but that's just basically, you know, Vercingetorix doing Vercingetorix things. Mumulax did manage to defend his settler with a scout. It looks like we do have him getting that builder out from Bibrakte and Samaro Briva. Okay. 2 turns Cora Balgasune and Shanadu. Okay, getting those encampments finished. Let's see what the holy sites are doing. Holy sites are also getting finished. Pika is gonna go with the third city towards the northeast there. Well, I guess he does have a few more jobs than he would have had in the south, but not as many as Taiwan south. I guess it is what it is. A bit too much, too long of a trek to get there. There is a Mayan scout that is also going to try to snatch the trader by the looks of it. Pika did manage to get a slinger. I'm pretty sure he actually bought it with gold. And we do need to see if Prop is going to manage to get in there and snatch it. We do see Maya is also going to get some traders out. Mirador and also his other cities did start off on getting these observatories built. Unfortunately, not that much adjacency right now. He has the one in Koba that's going to be a, two of these plantations next to, and then we do have this one with 2 plantations next to, but Okshutsad only has one, only has this tobacco tile. Cannot even get 2 farms around it. That's unfortunate. Like, there is a horse tile, but that's gonna be a horse tile. It is what it is. Cannot put a farm on it. Let's see. Congo. Place some Mubumbi on that sugar settle on the east. Still did not actually discover his governor yet. We do have just 1 turn, 2 turns for him to get that going. Early Empire, and that's gonna open up the first governor title for him. While he's trying to get another settler. That's the 4th one coming up from Kabasa. Could easily go for the south or the northern one. Both are relatively close. And since Maya did get so close, I believe there is hope. There is hope that we're gonna have some trade routes through the water. Let's see. Uzetian still no Pantheon. He's finishing his holy site soon. Indonesia, Earth Goddess, we did see it earlier. We do have Mongolia just about to actually finish his 2 encampments here. And I do have to say at the moment Byzantium is still trying to get his holy sites down. And then following up the holy sites with pottery technology. And oh my god, is he gonna go irrigation here? While his opponent is getting... Did he scout out his opponent? Oh my god, he doesn't know. He doesn't know yet. He's gonna know next turn when we're gonna see those general points started to count over here to be added on the great general screen. But then you have this one. Yeah, that just doesn't work. Fortes Moksha in Korabalgasun. Well, we do have quite a few monuments that need to be built here. And what is he gonna do? Is he gonna put Magnus in the capital? I guess he does have quite a few jobs for Magnus later on. Getting those builders out from Ulaanbaatar and Xanadu to start improving his territory. Liang opener on Constantinople. Well, I guess that looks pretty good. We do have like 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 resources that he could benefit from. even 12 actually, if you take a look at the wheat tile here. Later on, 13 with the aluminium. That looks very good. 14 with other wheat tile. That's a lot of resources, a lot of potential production, and also food that's gonna come out from the city. This is gonna be a big one. But he's giving up on a lot of culture by doing this. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to balance that out. What is we did see this. Looks like Maya is starting to get those science points through. I cannot really say he has that much of a big science. Like, look at that. He's actually with the 3 campuses, 2 observatories finished. Is it finished? Yeah, the 2 observatories finished. He's tied with Paul, and Paul doesn't have a single observatory, like a single campus now. Here I'm still no Pantheon. We do have him moving with another settler towards the eastern side, towards Mount Kilimanjaro. And it looks like he's gonna prefer the northern settle, not that one on the right style. Interesting. I guess there are quite a few more hills on the north, so you know, cannot really blame them about that one. Okay. That's gonna be quite a bit of extra food, and not to mention production coming for that city. Moksha opener for Indonesia. We do have him with some builders also starting to run around and improve stuff. Well, I do see he does have a Phoenician scout around him. Looks like that's gonna be fine. That's gonna be fine. He's just gonna pick up huts and stuff. Gol is sending his scouts. He did manage to actually take down the unit that was coming from Indonesia. I believe that was a lonely scout here. Looks like he has some of these units damaged here, so I'm pretty sure they did actually take some punches. Fourth city also coming out from Bibrakte next turn. While we do have him choosing religious settlements as Pantheon here, he's gonna get more production towards these settlers, and also gonna acquire 2 more tiles whenever he's gonna get that going. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maybe better teams? Kick double. Yeah. Oh, Adam, you should see the discussion in the CWC Wildcard channel, man. Just keeps on going and going and going. Yeah. Just, wow. Just keep on going. Monuments 3 turns out from Samaro Briva. Okay. Opidum coming out from Dure Corteron. Okay, this, he started off on getting these down and built. Let's actually see. Is he gonna choose this one? He does need to actually chop, right? He does need to get the woods chopped first. We'll look at the qualifier. Okay. I think that 8 teams, right? We actually got to the 8 teams magical number. I don't know if there's gonna be more registration, but I'm pretty sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, 9. 9 teams, guys. We need more. We need more. Or are we gonna get into that situation and we're gonna go down to 8? The last seasons we did actually counterbalance even for the 9. Didn't leave anybody behind that wanted to play. It's kind of funny though. I do have to say I find it extremely funny that yes, so of course you can imagine we put a lot of effort into this community in one way or another, and everybody kind of knows, right? Civ7 is not really what we want it to be, and it's probably not gonna become what we want it to be because you know shit game and shit devs, and then we just want to play the tournaments, right? We just want to have fun. And then when somebody tells you you need to wait 3 years to get into a competition, I don't know about this, Linda. Linda, I don't know about this. Let them play. Magnus 3 turns to come out in actually Maya cities. We do have him going for that 4th city soon. 5th one coming out from Koba. Since he's relatively far away from his opponent, shouldn't have anything to worry about. I believe Woods Etienne was the one that could actually target him. But as you can see, we don't have Woods Etienne actually opening up with encampments. We will see some early aggression from Mongolia. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get some horses out. We do have him right now in the text. Where is he going? Horseback riding is coming up in 5. He already has the boost from actually making the pastures here. Ulaanbaatar, 4 turns in Camond, and we do see Mongolia is gonna get to improve some more of these horses here, getting that moksha in through in Korabalgasun's next turn. Only 26 points of production. That's not that big, but I do have to say Theodora is barely getting his shrines up. So yeah, I mean, getting irrigation. He's not even going for horseback riding. This might be a big problem. He should see right now, actually, Mongolia getting 4 great general points a turn. He did manage to pick God of War and Plunder, so basically 1 point over. 1 point extra. Eden XP, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Trying to fix Civ7 with patches is just as hopeless as galvanizing a corpse. Yes, I know, but man, they're not even getting over their operational, how to say, expenses with how many sales they're doing on Civ7. Like, what the fuck, man? Not to mention paying back for all of the development time, because you know how it is, right? You develop a game, you have like 2 years in which you, 2, 3, 1, whatever. You have a period in which you invest and quite a bit of money, and then you need to extract it from the profits you're getting, or I should say from the income you're getting whenever the game is out, no? So basically it's a credit to yourself. They're bleeding a shit ton of money for that stupid mistake right now. But I guess, I mean, man, if they want to lose money, who am I to say they cannot lose money? No. Flash Neo, am I right? They want to lose money. They should be able to lose money. It is what it is. We got the 4th city out from Mongolia actually caught in the city center. He's gonna move north. He does have a scout there to help him out. Does need to be careful about the trader moving. Might actually need to shift enter it or actually let it go last turn and then shift enter, so it doesn't actually allow the Byzantine scout to get through. There is an archer coming out from Xanadu, but that's not gonna stop the Byzantine scout from just pillaging one of his horse tiles there. Well, good thing he did manage to improve more, so you know, not that big of a problem. Yeah, making every effort to lose money. Yes, that's what I'm saying. They're like, that's amazing. I can only imagine what's going on through the, how to say, takedown CEO, the takedown interactive CEO, take two interactive CEO. Like I can only imagine what's going on. Look at that. You have a company in your badge, which is basically like shit. They're not worth that much anymore. You know what I mean? Congo Builder. Commercial hub in 10 here from Ubanza and Sundi. And it does seem like Congo is gonna get these sugar tiles built with the plantations. Okay. What do we have here? Cothons coming out. Looks like Mount Kilimanjaro is gonna be here for one base only, unfortunately. It is what it is. At least he did manage to get the extra food going, but that's also gonna be a lot of population quickly for him. Do we have a switch? Oh, wait, this one, the trader. Is he gonna shift enter the trader in the city? I think so. Yeah, there we go. He did shift enter. And now he's gonna get to pull out the archer and the magic stick. Just pounded on the Byzantine scout, and there we go. It's half HP. There is also a wild slinger. Not sure what Paul is doing with this slinger, but this slinger looks extremely aggressive. I think the wild... How to say? How do you call it? How do you call it? This guy's inner energy is too strong. The slinger's inner energy. Clever Killy settlement, first trade route, then the city. Wait, what? Oh, you mean because you made the trade route to Ugarit and then he got there a little bit faster? Well, did he though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess he did shave off like a turn or two. At the expense of having more population in that city. Anyway, we do have gold here getting wave of archers, and I do see he's also gonna get a settler out from Samar Obriva. More builders to start improving stuff. Got that fourth city towards the south of Bagakum, and from what I do see, he definitely needs to keep on improving stuff. Got the biggest Opidum in the game over here in Bibrakte. That's gonna be a +6 from the get-go, +6. He does need to improve the stone tiles with quarries so he can get the next bonuses, and as you can see, he did just place on one from the southern city, but again, stone tiles do need their quarries, so they do give him the production bonuses. Looks like also Indonesia is going to be slowed down by Mongolia to actually get a city next to the lake on Ternate. Indonesia could have tried to get onto the same coast as his capital, right on the eastern side, but he did want the freshwater lake. And as you can see, Gaul and also Mongolia are just not letting him go. They're saying, no, you cannot pass. Oh my god, no freshwater city, White Rabbit. Toby, good evening. Doesn't Take Two also have GTA? Oh yeah, oh my god, bro, that's gonna be another major failure, bro. I cannot, like, honestly, what they did after what they did to me, I cannot wait to just sit and watch how they will fail actually having GTA 6. That's gonna be amazing. That's just insane, bro. At some point in my life, maybe I'm gonna have a conversation with that, whoever is called Strauss Zelnick something. I probably will need to call some friends of mine from Harvard to actually get to him. But man, that's just wow, insane, bro. It's just what happened, my man. Like, where's your HR department? I don't know. Let's see, River Goddess is gonna be the choice for China here, and it looks like we do have him getting a preserve from Taiwan. What the fuck? Anyway, he does have these mercury tiles next to the preserve, and that's him a few of these 1-3 forests. Well, I do see we do have some shrines here in Beijing coming up in 5 to get that extra faith generation going. He's on 18 faith a turn, like, while Paul is on 21, and we do have White Rabbit on 16. White Rabbit did go for Earth Goddess, which is not something that we see that often on Indonesia. Don't get me wrong, it can work, but it's not something that we see always. Actually, religious settlements is probably the most picked choice as a pantheon for Indonesia. Kind of surprising he didn't pick it up, because I don't think anybody had the chance of actually getting that through. Let's see, Grove in Taiwan. We do have horses coming up from Chengdu, and from what I do see, very big distance from him to his opponent. We don't see Maya getting anything other than cities. He's just passing around, and I do notice we're just one turn away from switching the era. Shaturian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see in the score tab. No. City center, city states. Nazca with Vatican City and Candy. We do have him getting those extra faith points from that, or I guess the faith bonuses. Kabul with Preslav and Zargamo are going to provide some military bonuses. Venice, Hunza, and Cahokia for the gold. There's no science city states. This is gonna be a slow game. No science city states at all. Nothing. Not even a whiff of science here. It's like in the far axis environment. No intelligence. Cardiff and Brussels coming up also for industry, and I do see also Antananarivo coming up for culture. Just one, unfortunately. I guess we won't see that much of a culture victory here. We do have what was it, Congo. I guess, wait a second, Congo is protected, no? Isn't he? He is protected. I don't think he has a... Well, I guess if Theodora is actually gonna survive here, the onslaught that's coming through. Mongolia is already started to build his orders. And as you can see, he's getting ready with the builders to start choppy, thingy. Shinto. Choral music, shrines provide the +2 culture, temples will go for the +4 culture, while pilgrimage, faith. He's gonna go for the faith from the city centers converted. Also, what is wrong with the guy on woo? Yeah, I don't know, man. Pick over here. He's getting some horses, getting groves. I don't know. This is not one of those like standard picks, I guess, for Uzetian here. Yeah, but he did manage to get a religion. That's gonna be Hinduism, work ethic, and tithe. I mean, that's not that bad as bonuses, no? He does have, he did already manage to build his holy sites, getting those extra production through. What is it? He probably did go for a monumentality, 23 faith a turn. Slowly getting there. I think Congo is going for candy reliquaries. He could. He actually could go. We shall need to see here. I don't believe Goal is actually gonna try to flex against him. He could, don't get me wrong. I mean, oh my god, look at that. Jumping into the water in the Gulf of Guinea and then disembarking over here next to Nsundi. Oh, he's just gonna wipe, he's gonna surprise Congo. If he gets there, of course. If he actually thinks of this. Well, let's see Propaganda. We need to take it one by one. Propi, 20 science, 20 culture, 44 points of production. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, and I do see he's getting that guy from Plaza next turn. Magnus picked up first. Zanken goes as a scientist. We don't have Hypatia yet, so nothing to worry about to see who's going to get the free library. He did improve quite a few of these plantations, and now he's definitely starting to get more adjacency towards these observatories. And of course, the plantations are getting some extra science as well from being adjacent to the observatories. White Rabbit, 10 science and 24 culture on Indonesia. He's the one that's kind of in danger here. He's very, very close to goal, but neither of them are actually going for encampment. So, you know, you shouldn't hold your breath for any kind of early attack. And Governor Plaza coming up from Mahapahit, while we do have him getting some harbors out over here from Jambi and Ternate. Quite a few slingers coming out and also builders. Well, he did choose to go for a Pembrush and Voice instead of more monumentality. And of course, we're going to need to see what is he going to do with the faith. Probably buying lighthouses, no? He wants to give taxes to Theo as well. Probably. No hanging gardens for the Maya. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, there we go. There we go. You just, man, you smelled it. You felt it, Rafifi. You knew it's coming. There we go. Hanging gardens. He's gonna hang some gardens over here. I don't know from what, but he's gonna hang them. Let's see. Justice. Congo. 10 science, 14 culture. That's quite low right now with a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. He did open up commercials, and from what I do see, he has Magnus in the capital. Connected his city with a trade route, getting a discounted holy site at Mubumbi, while he is getting... Oh, wait a second. He got 2 holy sites. So he built 1, 2 commercials, going for the third one. No, sorry, 3. He got 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 2 holy sites, and he's got from Plaza. Got it. Probably discounted this one in Kinshasa first. Nice. I mean, you just keep on getting those discounts, bro. 50 points of production and also 32 gold because he does have the extra gold coming up from these commercials. But he even managed to get one of these. He should found some city that's not his cap. Yeah. So that is the project. The biggest projectus. Yes. Paul. 45 points of production, 11 science and 19 culture. Going for Temple of Artemis here from the capital. He's gridding this out a little bit, but I do have to say Mongolia, he didn't really get going. I mean, he's trying to what? Deny generals, trying to get Burica? What is happening here? Because he did pick up Trung Trak as a general. Burica is next. Why is he even trying to get the encampment training project? That's super expensive. 3 turns to spend for that, what, extra general? I mean, he already has Burica. I don't know. It is what it is. Probably wants to do something over there to deny. It's not like Byzantium has his encampment down. He's getting it next turn, and he's gonna try to chop. So I kind of think he's still gonna get a general. Oh, man. Why do I feel like chopping horses would have been a better idea here? Maybe it's just me wanting some explosions happen. Pika, 9 science and 26 culture. Monumentality Golden Age on Uzetian as well. 3 cities strong. The Grove is getting him quite a bit of extra food faith and also the production with the culture. Also, he's starting to actually train a few more horses. Looks like Nazca is probably going to be one of the cities that he's going to take first here. While we do have him getting his government plaza from Shendu, I kind of feel like he definitely needs to get more cities. Yeah, more cities. 38 face per turn, not bad in the first monumentality, 44 points of production also. Bonjour, monsieur Mafilo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, Pika, 11 science, 28 culture. And we did see that. Fana. We need to see Fana. What is this? For holy site in Biruta. I mean, I guess he found something to work on that desert. Can you imagine What is this? He's putting the freaking holy site on the single desert tile over there. That's like an exile for the holy sites. Alright, you're basically exiling all of those out in the, how to say, in the sun. Oh man, man, that's heavy. You cannot even think sometimes in the with so much heat. Holy chamber in Biblos in 410s. We do have him getting a builder to improve stuff here. Has still one charge left, but I don't see him going for the iron or for the horse. So yeah, he's not improving his strategics basically. Ugarit gonna follow up with a campus after he got his Kothon down, and I guess he did go for Moksha first with Magnus second. Let's go Burikot here. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, and he was trying to get some. Oh my god! It even went down a turn. 4 turns to get a freaking encampment training project going. Wait, is he gonna be able to even do this? I mean, he already has 2, and he's trying to get another 2 projects going, and I think he has the chops. Can he do it? Because Byzantium just now got quite a few builders. He's gonna have 2 chops as well for these for that encampment training project, but no Magnus to help him out. Magnus is getting in 2 turns here in Xanadu. That's kind of late actually. 2 turns in Xanadu. That's kind of late, isn't it, chat? What do you think? Ah, and there we go. Hanging Gardens did get finished here on Okshuta. We do have Maya that still needs to actually chop and improve his stuff, but he's doing it. 5 cities strong. For internal roads or for the chops? I'm thinking for the chops over here. He definitely wanted to take away, right? Look at that. He's we do have, like, take away Byzantium's ability from recruiting a general. Byzantium has, 20 points. He's gonna get the general. There's another project finishing up next turn. 2 generals got picked up. And it looks like Mongolia is making 9 points a turn. That's a lot of points, but look at that. He needs to chop. Like, he would need to chop right now for Korabalgasun and also Xanadu. If he doesn't chop right now, this entire endeavor, this entire effort that he did is for nothing. Like the 2 turns in Korabalgasun and at least 2 turns in Xanadu. Not to mention keeping the builders just sitting idly by. That's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort. 2 cities that didn't actually produce stuff. Those probably were like 3 horses. He could have gotten like 3 horses. Or even more because Magnus chops. Anyway. Let's see, Mumulax. That's the last one that we need to check before we're gonna take a look at the action here. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age of Vercingetorix, 17 Science and also 27 Culture. Did put his Gavron Plaza in a very weird place here. Out in the cold. What is this 4-or settling Gavron Plaza? This is like saying I'm gonna attack you with my politicians. I mean, I guess there are some politicians that are very, very special creatures. No? I think, can chat actually help me out over here? Are there some, oh my god, he lost it. Yeah, Byzantium just got it, bro. He just got it. He lost. He lost to deny. He could have had it, but he didn't. So now Choppy Wall the Throne and try to get the units out. I see also Ordu is getting built here in Korabaga soon. And while I do have to say Byzantium is still on just 3 cities, he's gonna also try to get his Warlords thrown up in 3, and Nicomida is gonna try to train another settler here. 74 points of production here on Mumulax. Well, I do see he's getting 5th settler moving towards the north. Might be the Penguin settler, I'm not sure because it doesn't show. Ancestral Hall is gonna also come out from somewhere Obriva in 210, so if he is thinking of settling the Penguin tile, he's probably gonna need to sit there for at least a turn so he can finish his Ancestral Hall, because I don't see any chop available here. There's no choppy. Also, I'm a bit surprised he went for religious settlements instead of stone circles. Don't you think stone circles in this particular area would have been more important than religious settlements? It's like what? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that's a 0. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 tiles. That would have been 14 more production for him. For maybe to put the campus around. Which one? Which one? What do you mean? Hello, papas. Good evening, sir. And yeah, thank you for the wishes of a good stream. Hopefully, we're gonna have a good game. Okay. Well, I guess we don't have a government. Soviet Goat, welcome back. Good evening, sir. The Gallic government plaza? Oh. Oh. Well, I guess he did put a campus, but come on, man. It's just a +1. He could have put a government plaza here anyway, right? Anyway, that seems to me it's really exposed to his opponent, right? It's basically like the closest tile to Indonesia. Encampment training projects also coming out from Indonesia. Looks like he's gonna start choppy some of them, and we do see that Phoenicia is starting to train some horses. They are opponents, but at the same time Phoenicia does want to get a few more settlers out, so we're gonna need to see how he's gonna spread around here. We went for God of the Sea as a pantheon, and I do see he started improving quite a few of his resources. Nice refish tile in the capital to get that food and production for. A +1 is better than a +0. That is true. That is true. I mean, this is what it is. Mongolia has Sun Tzu Trung Trak, and he did recruit also Burika earlier, transformed it into a military engineer, getting his warlords thrown up next turn. While he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more charges available for him, did finish his order in Korabalgasun. Not sure if he got the one in Shanadu. I don't think so. It doesn't look like he actually has it in the encampment. So I would bet on not having it. This one is getting built though. This one in Batar is getting built in 4 turns, and he does have Victor established there. Ooh, is this gonna be... Is he gonna try to get Victor third here? For the extra promo on the spy? Maybe. Wallostrom finishing next turn on Constantinople and getting also some theater squares. Paul is 13 science and 26 culture. And he does have 36 faith attempts, so you know his monumentality is actually giving him the ability to get quite a few builders, and of course the extra movement is amazing to actually get to move them everywhere much faster and improve stuff. Settlers coming around. Byzantium is still not actually building units. While I do see a new builder is getting trained over here in Korabalgasun, there still are so many chops available, even in the city of Choir. And he did manage to actually build a road path so he can easily traverse this river network to get his units on the western side. Okay, finally he's getting a horse out. Finally he's getting a horse out. 2 horses out. Wait, he didn't build the... he did build the Ordu? Wait, what happened here? Oh, he chopped it. He chopped the Ordu. I see. I see. I mean, that makes sense. He's gonna start getting to chop some horses, and we do have him with the generals ready to go here. There is the city of Adrianople is in floodplain territory. Not gonna be amazing to actually get to defend this, but at the same time attacking into it, if of course Byzantium does manage to get enough defensive bonuses, might be a bit of a pain. He didn't go for defender, if I remember correctly, right? He went for religious something. What is it? Oh, no, pilgrimage. Yeah, the religious bonuses. And he went for choral music, shrines providing him the +2 culture and the temples +4 culture. China Hinduism, yes. Congo went for Catholicism. He's gonna have Zen meditation for the extra amenities, and then stewardship for the extra science and culture. Stonehenge coming, Fortens coming out from Durecorteron. Did he settle on a stone, or how does he have a stone there? Is that a stone underneath his city? Oh yeah, he settled on stone. That's how he has it. Okay, got it. Ooh, pyramids are actually getting built here. Only 3 turns to go, and there is a builder able to... 2 builders that are able to chop next turn with Magnus bonuses. Also, I do see entertainment complex is gonna get built here in Bibrakte. We do have Imhotep as the first engineer, so that's gonna be easy for him to actually get a wonder like Colosseum, for example. Does need to, of course, improve it quite a bit, as in get the arena and stuff. Bibrakte is also 35 points of production. Went for Li Yang, and he did get the extra food and production promo here for that. That's also here, right, on Constantinople. Yeah, we see the same thing. We see these beautiful 3-3-2 tiles, 3-4 tiles that are available for him. I do see he's also starting to train horses from Adrianople and Nicomedia. While he has his fourth city moving south here, it does seem like it's gonna take a little bit more time for Mongolia to do anything about him. He's going north. Mongolia is going north towards his ally. Arca, good evening, sir. I didn't check actually. Wait, where is this the entertainment? No, this is an Opidum. I think this is the entertainment complex. Yes, yes, yes. He does have like 3 tiles around it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's the bottom left, not this one. This is the Opidum that he's building from Novio Dunum. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I didn't see, actually, I didn't even check if he had the flat tile. But it would have been funny. Oh my god, it would have been funny if we would have seen that. That would have been a 5-axis fail, basically. The same, kind of the same type as a 5-axis fail. I'm not sure of this, though. Like the Mongolian horses being sent towards the north. He's just attacking into Byzantium of as much as he can. Well, is he gonna try to actually attack into him when he's gonna get, I'll say stirrups? Maybe? Well, Nazca has been taken down. Uzetian is gonna get this one. He's the ally of Kublai Khan Mongolia, so not that big of a problem there. Victor is moving actually. Okay, so he did move Ulaanbaatar with, he did put in Ulaanbaatar Magnus, so he can get those extra chops going. Xanadu still has some chops left, actually quite a few of them if you count the third ring tiles. And I do see he's gonna get another builder in 2 turns, but that's probably gonna keep improving stuff. Korabalgasun still building horses, training horses. And while I do see Mongolia does have some shots on the Byzantine scout that just ran away as we were talking about it. We do have actually Byzantium trying to spread around his cities here. Another settler is coming out from Constantinople while he's training up his military to try to trade some punches with. Now, wouldn't it have been a better idea to go and take down Cardiff if he would have wanted to take down the city? Or he wants to take down Preslav so he can trade later maybe with China? That's his plan? Could be. No? I think that's his plan here. Okay, what do we have here? Maya getting more settlers out, also training a Hulche to defend himself. While I do see China is trying to sniff around some of the cities of Byzantium. He's not getting much there. Now we do have Lian getting plugged in, Magnus, and the Pingala in the city of Koba for those extra science points. He's already on 31 science and 43 culture and does have more than decent amount of production on 75. No faith generation to speak of, only 6. That's not gonna matter that much. Stonehenge coming up next on goal. If he does manage to get this, he's gonna deny a religion from his opponents. We're gonna need to see if Theodora is actually gonna get something done here with the extra taxes trade. Well, I guess he could convert Justice, right? He can convert Justice and then he could convert Maya towards the north. It kind of seems like he has at least an extra +4. Okay, let's see if they're gonna get the religion. Oh, never mind. What am I talking about? They already picked all of them. What? Oh, what? Wait, Congo got it? Who's building Stonehenge? Oh, this is useless. Kick W. It is what it is. Yeah. Maya, Indonesia, Jesuit education and defender of the faith. Maya went from Protestantism for all war wonders will provide him the +6 faith and sacred places for the extra bonuses here. Science, culture, gold, and faith. Reina coming up into from Taiwan. And also I do see the Wall of Throne is getting built over here. It kind of gives us an idea that China does want some warfare. Now the question is he gonna war Maya? Is he actually gonna do some damage here? Well, he only has horses right now, and yeah, the land does seem like it's full of hills and rivers, so it's gonna take him like forever and a day to get those units to the front line. While I do notice Mongolia sent 4 horses towards the city of Preslav, does have a general with them, and it looks like he's just giving up on attacking Byzantium from the beginning. They're not gonna trade punches properly at the beginning. Okay, warrior died. Horses coming out from Byzantium. I think it's kind of time to put up the prediction, don't you think, chat? Start the prediction. How many remaps? How many? Who will win, actually? Who will win? If Rabbit defends, the Boomer wins. Ooh, that's gonna put him on a 2-1. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because there's quite a bit of fighting spirit over there in the Nouveau from PoPouler. In an MFP. Isn't it MFPP? I know it sounds funny, but isn't it MFPP? I think it is. Anyway. Okay. And in Indonesia, following up with Pingala and Liang, after he did manage to get Moksha and Magnus first here. Looks like Ternate is gonna go for Campus, and we do see that non-freshwater of Jambi is did manage to finish actually his harbor and got the lighthouse through for the extra housing. It does have a horse to defend himself from the south, while I do see that Stonehenge is not getting built. Wait, he's not gonna build it? Yeah, I guess, it is what it is. We do have him getting that arena next turn, and I do notice he's just 2 turns away from recruiting Imhotep. We also do have China with the ability to recruit Hypatia next. He's 28.7 points out of 30, and Hypatia is available for him to get picked up. I don't think anybody else is actually going to make enough points. Yeah, Maya was 5.7, but we needed the project to actually get going here. Got some farms getting built, monuments coming out. Ooh, Byzantium is actually coming through. Oh my god, if Byzantium is actually gonna take these cities, I'm gonna laugh. Like, this in Camon, for example, is like super easy to take. And the Cardiff is giving them vision over what's happening here. White Rabbit does have it on his side. He sees there is basically no military here. What? A few warriors? That's not the military. A few warriors, not even a few warriors. A few archers? That's not the military.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Fluffy Swordy.
Fluffy Swordy, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. We have it's coming up in 4. Preslav got taken. 2 horses are coming down back, and we do have China sending also another city towards the south here. Just keeps on expanding while he's finishing up his Wall of Throne and also trying to get an encampment training project. Mupinda from Congo did get settled quite far away into the north, and I do see Congo is going to send a city towards Mount Everest. He's probably going to want to go on that coal tile, but I guess he could settle the banana, no problem. If he wants to. I don't think he will want to, though. Anyways, too close and non-fresh water. We do have him also choosing to go for city parks here, and that's gonna give him some extra amenities, housing, and from what I do see, of course, the science and the culture, with theater squares coming up from Mubanza Nasundi, and also Mubumbi getting the bonuses of Liang. We're gonna be seeing more stats showing up. He's gonna also try to get a city in between him and his opponent, his ally here next to Nico Media. Is he actually gonna buy out that 1 Grand Mesa tile? He might. Just get 1 culture, bro. Just get 1 culture away from Paul. Oh my god. This is actually happening, guys. You know what they should do right now? Just levy freaking Cardiff. Levy Cardiff and just smash all of those warriors into the borders of Choir. Well, I guess that strategy just went by and just came and passed, boys. Just came and passed. Colosseum did get 110 here with the help of Imhotep, and I do see we do have some libraries from the Recordurun coming out. Momolax is gonna get Pingala in that city center. Started off making some horses, and we do need to see, of course, if Indonesia is actually gonna get more defense here, because it looks like he only has a scout, a horse, and building another horse. We do have a great bath also coming out from Mahapahit. Get some defense on the floodplains, while more of these campuses are getting built. That's a +2 here next to Banger Mason. 7 warriors. Yes, that's amazing, no? Oh, look at that. That city's dead. No, I cannot believe this, guys. I cannot believe this. I. Why? Why? For Preslav? Like. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Well, what do you think? Was it a good choice to go and take Preslav so early on? Like sending your military to the other side of the empire from your opponent? Was it a good choice? Chat? Oh man, imagine if Cardiff actually takes the city. Fuck. Mm. City's not under siege yet. 2 more horses are coming through though. Archer is probably gonna do enough damage against this horse. Okay, he did chop another one. Yeah, even if he takes this horse down, he cannot attack into the city center. Could put it under siege though. Oh man. I think he didn't expect that Cardiff will be that violent. I don't think Cardiff being this violent was that big of a problem. It's more like he didn't expect Byzantium to send so many units. And like Cardiff's only mission here was just to get vision here. That's the only thing he did. He alerted Byzantium that there's no defense in the city of Choir, and then Byzantium said, huh, wait, I can pounce. How? Yeah. And Cardiff did steal a builder. A 3 charger. Oh my god. How did this builder actually get exposed? 3 charge builder. That must be annoying. I was away for the last 20 turns. I didn't expect Theodora to rush Kublai so early. Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect it either. We definitely were expecting Mongolia to be the one that's gonna rush Byzantium and not the other way around. Yeah, looks like China is getting some units towards the western side, towards Maya. And I do have to say, it's a bit weird that Maya is just keeping 14 strength cities. He just needs to get a freaking horse out. Just 1 horse. Okay, there we go. He's getting 1. Finally, he's getting 1. Riabata is also picked up as a scientist. We do have Congo getting those theater squares down. And I do see in the merchant screen, we did have the extra trade of Deep Fadlan, but no Zankian or Marco Polo. Of course, it's actually quite a bit later. China making projects for generals? Another one? Ooh, okay. Yeah, Whole Triangle also, good evening, sir. Let's see. Okay, another horse died. I think this time around Paul is actually gonna try to first move Choir. Burikot kinda got lucky the first time. Oh man. Oh! Oh! That's so close. No, wait, the scout can get it. The scout can get the freaking... Oh my god, this is insult to injury, guys. He's even gonna get this freaking city with a scout. Just a scout. Don't mess with the wedge. This is incredible, guys. And there we go. City of Choir just got acquired. Anyway, he got back. I guess he should have just clicked on the I'm gonna delete this city button. Okay. Man, this city is not gonna remain alive. That's so weird, so weird. And it's all about taking Preslav. I guess Preslav is really gonna need to shine, man. He's definitely gonna need to be gold here. Yeah, I do have to say also in the science screen, it looks like Propi and White Rabbit are charging ahead there. We do have Momulax trying to keep up. Pika also, I guess, on Luzetian. It does seem like we're gonna have quite a bit of a problem here in the stats screen. Justice also 23 science 30 culture did focus as much as possible on getting those trade routes going and the gold generation going. It's like he just keeps on spamming those commercials and getting the markets in them. I'm also gonna plug in Liang here in Sundi. Everybody knows the scouting cats are scary. Yes, that is true. The scouting cats are actually scary. Wait, why is he trying to build ancient walls? He's never gonna finish them. And that city is gone. Like, there's not that much of a way that he could defend this. The city did get converted. Not that it matters. We didn't see Crusade actually being picked up. Maybe we'll see it. We do need to see if he's gonna get an apostle or something to get it going. Okay. We got Mongolia spreading out his forces, so he doesn't let 3 units attack into Byzantium. Unfortunately, Paul was not ready for this to actually get Shift Enter going. Could easily take one of the horses down, the one in the south, and I see he's targeting this one as well. But this one, no, actually it's the same pro. I think this one actually stood on that tile for a few more turns or something. No, it didn't. It doesn't have Fortify. I guess it's fine. Okay, city is being placed under siege with the help of the Cardiff warrior on the eastern side, and we do have more of these units coming around. Definitely needs to get one from Shenado to get back his builder. He needs to get back his builder. And Preslav will soon be Chinese. Oh my god, this is like Iran all over again. Yeah, this is what it is, man. Oh man, I gotta say, I cannot imagine what kind of a leader should you be to literally sell out your country's resources for scraps and leave your people without water. That is insane to me. Wow. And people are following that guy? Wow. It's amazing. He's like watching Civ6 developed or something. With all of the bots on the single players, you know? Okay, Pingala establishing here in China City. We do have him with settlers coming around. And I do see also Gaul is gonna keep on getting some more settlers. Got a theater square that's gonna be a nice +4 here next to a Colosseum and Entertainment Complex. While the industrial zone logistic projects, wait, isn't he the only one? Well, I guess he's only on 7 points at 10 with Bishen coming up next. Doesn't seem to be that important. Zankian is also gonna be in the merchant screen available for them to pick up. Congo is already 11.5 points. I would imagine he's gonna want to pick that one up. What's going on here? Oh my god, he's exposing his city. Okay. He lost another horse in between. Okay, choppy, chop. Cannot actually push back these units. Could attack with 2, but cannot actually take them down. That's quite a problem. And I do see some of these horses do have promotions without actually attacking into anybody. I would imagine Governor Victor already has... Wait, what? I guess that's fine. Can he get intel agency? Because he's getting to chop terracotta army. But he does need to actually get intel agency. That's coming up in 5 turns. The ability to build it is coming up in 5 turns. Or did he actually switch? No, he's in oligarchy, discovering divine right. So the... Oh man, that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take quite a bit of time. He's gonna need to put it off, basically. Okay. And the city of Kuwait is dead. And these Mongolian units, I guess, are gonna do some damage here. I do have to say, we do have already some heavy chariots starting to get pre-built here from Byzantium for the upcoming nights. He does have stirrups in 4 turns, and he's gonna get his divine right next. While I do see Mongolia is starting to run out of chops here. Yeah, it's gone. I don't think anybody got Crusade. Defender of the Faith on Indonesia. Yeah, nobody got Crusade yet. He could definitely get Crusade. This is like so weird to me that this happened actually. Theodora managing to lash out against Mongolia in the case that he actually didn't have the first classical units out. Man, that's just a chain of unfortunate events for Buriko. Didn't chop when he needed to chop because he wanted to get Magnus in. That one turn cost him basically this city. No? Because he gave a general to his opponent. Amazing. Okay. Victory Bima getting commercial hubs. While I do see the settlers from Gaul are starting to actually move west and north. We don't have him going past this one tile choke, but he did settle his peninsula, and of course he gets the benefits on quite a few stone tiles. So I have to say he's actually chopping them and not improving them. With Etienne gonna follow up with some more campuses. We do have him managing to get to 54 science and 50 culture. He's actually keeping up with his opponents now, while I do see Oracle is getting built on Maya. We do have him with Hanging Gardens. Where is the Oracle? Wait, did I miss who actually is starting to build Oracle? Oh, Justice is, sorry, and Zingamobande. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my god, what is this? 2 writers? And he's getting more Theater Square festivals. Oracle is coming up in Kinshasa in 5. Oh, this might be some special strategy here. We got him on 145 points of production. Did get Ancestral Hall and spanned out quite a few cities. As you can see, we got him on 2, 4, 6, 8. While his Theater Square are just waiting to get the amphitheaters and of course the books in. We do have him also with, let's see, Congo is on 15.3 writer points a turn. Was that with a project or no? I don't think he got a project this turn. Like that seems like insane amount for just passive at this point in the game. Zankian probably will be taken by Congo also. He has 15 points a turn. That's a lot of points. Still no own cam for Queen Athena? No. Actually, I'm not. I didn't even get her used to wearing like something. How do you call color? Color? I believe it's color is called. I don't know if the same. If it's the same word between dog color or cat color. I have no idea, but I guess it's the same word. I didn't get to. She's free. She's free to roam around. Basically, well, not that free because, you know, outside very scary stuff happening. Lots of cars, lots of vroom vrooms. I did have actually, my family had a dog that ran into the face of a car, basically, like in the 80s or something. There weren't that many cars on the street and he just wasn't used to, and he was like, you know, like crazy, you know, one of those crazy dogs, like crazy as in wants to have fun from anything kind of dogs. This one was a Cocker Spaniel, I believe. Yeah, just happens, man, unfortunately. Is he gonna get intelligence? I do see Mongolia does have one job ready to go. Could get another one from this builder in the south. Did he get back his builder? Ah, no, Cardiff actually is moving his builder. Yeah, moving with the builder, bro. It is what it is. Wait, Tex, Divided is coming up next turn. And he has 3 more turns for Terracotta Army. He's probably gonna need to put it off for a few. Right? And get the level 2. That's gonna be super important against Byzantium if he does manage to actually get the level 2 spy on him. Now we do see Byzantium is following up his initial attack with heavy chariot pre-builds, and he's just 2 turns away from stirrups, but I don't think he actually got mercenaries. Let's check. No, he doesn't have mercenaries, so no discounted card for him to upgrade his units from. Uzetian still no military or nothing that big to speak of. Maya has a level 2 scout that could try to actually get that settler. The settler is across the river and it doesn't seem like the scout has enough to get there. Only 3 movement points, it's just not gonna be enough. Pika did manage to get swordsman out, and as you can see, the first attack was on the scout from that swordsman. Okay, Indo, still 5 cities, intelligence finishing up next turn, already getting spied on by China. He's also trying to build a terracotta army here from Major Mason. He didn't go monumentality, so he doesn't have the ability to move the builder and chop, but he does have a deer tile here that would be quite a juicy chop for him. And we got also just one single horse from Phoenicia in between these cities, and that's just a lookout basically. When I do see Phoenicia is gonna get his royal tombs finally, the replacement libraries, we'll have him with industrial zones from Byblos. Okay. Started off on a little bit of production here, not that much. It's just a +2 industrial zone. Ugh. I guess it's fine now. He got an aqueduct going. Okay, that's fine. There's no more. It's fine. It's fine. He's gonna get +5. Okay, intelligence he did get chopped once. He's still 4 turns away from finishing, and I do see Mongolia starting to get a few heavy chariots going. Man, if he didn't have Preslav, he would have had this city. Also, I'm kind of amazed that he placed it on the other side of the river instead of this side of the river. Well, anyway, I guess it is what it is. Maybe he had a plan of putting another city here on the grassland. These Mongolian units are just watching their opponents, since Byzantium does have quite a bit of extra strength from the fortified defense. And, well, we do need to see if we're gonna have Mongolia actually moving up a little bit so he can get more experience on the archers. It's only one, but it's a level 2, and you know, you gotta cater to that guy, man. You gotta help him out, grow him a little bit. Let's see, Bisheng, Great Library coming out from Dure Corteron. Warships coming out. Reina is also gonna get through in Nouveau Dunum in 4 turns. That is gonna allow him to actually trade, right? Yeah, trade with Phoenicia. Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna be nice trade routes. That's at least one team that is gonna get this one. I see Maya didn't actually spend the extra effort to send the city here towards the south of Chichen Itza, unfortunately. And it looks like he kind of gave up on the idea of keeping Liang in there in Mubumbi. He actually switching to Reina. And Liang is here. Oh, I guess he's puddle jumping him, her everywhere so he can get the city parks, no? I guess that's what it is. Okay, more chops. Is he gonna get the gold? They should be good on gold. Yeah, we got 100 on Fana, 100 on Justice. On each side, we do have a good amount of gold generation. Just one more turn until the next Congress. We do have Propaganda securing his Golden Age. White Apple secured it. Justice secured it. Paul secured it. Pika secured it. Fana secured the Golden. Everybody actually did secure the Golden Age. I don't want to speak everybody's name here. Well, I guess Fana, Boricot, and Momolax are the last ones. They did manage to get it. Please ban gold color. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, this color. This and the magenta one are... Ugh. You cannot really distinguish from it on the map. What is this? I initially didn't even see this empire because, yeah, weird color. Great Library coming out from Dure Cortoron. Interesting that he didn't actually finish the Stonehenge. He only had one single turn to put in it, but I guess no great profit to come out of it, so yeah. Yeah, looks like Congo is also gonna want to take Antananarivo. What? Shouldn't he? Well, I guess if an opponent got it. Oh, Momolax has it. Okay, that's why. I see. That would have been nice for Congo to get some extra culture since he has so many theater squares. He started to also make tourism, only 27 tourism a turn. What I do see, he did manage to get 5. Oh, he has books actually. It's 1, 2. I think it's just one relic and 4 books. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's quite a bit of extra culture. Congo is down to 5 Great Rider points a turn, while I do see his 26 merchant points. He probably finished the project, that's why he has so many. Okay, quite a few heavy chariots from Mongolia getting out. They're not gonna get the free promo, but I believe they do have the extra movement from the Ordus. He did manage to build them in, well, his initial 3 cities, because the 4th city, yeah, Preslav over here is struggling to get a campus out. Wow, the spectator is sending me a warning. Oh no, what I'm gonna do? What am I gonna do? Hey, wait. Oh, he got a spy, got a level 1 promotion, chopped out the terracotta, got a level 2 promotion. Perfect, level 2 spy coming out. We'll see if that actually helps him to push through his opponent. He definitely will need a lot of his unique units here. His Keshex. We'll see after the pause what is his attack gonna look like. Indonesia still spamming cities on the west, getting some markets next to those harbors, and from what I do see, still has quite a few jobs to go. Has builders moving around to help him out. Got a spy, Puti. He got Puti in the city of Mahaparit. He is missing an N, guys. It is what it is. The Great Library coming out here. As in Mausoleumul Halicarnassus in Bagacum. And that was a fast coffee. Might need to get another one. Okay, spamming at Mbanzas from Congo. He's gonna need to start getting all of these in his cities. Uzetian just got a skeleton army through towards the south and not actually caring much about the next ones. Still in a place a city so he can trade with Mongolia, unfortunately. And Paul did upgrade the knights. Let's actually see. He's upgrading knights now. Okay, actually both of them are upgrading knights. They don't really seem like they're gonna have the damage to go through each other, especially without range units. When he's gonna get range units, different question. We do have him getting his Kesheks out, and we do definitely need to see the Mongolian spy getting through in Byzantium's territory quickly. There is an intelligence coming up from Constantinople in 2, and I'm pretty sure printing is gonna be on both sides technology's favor. So let's actually see. Burikot irrigation. Paul is going engineering. Okay, well, Paul is going bottom 3 here, and he's definitely going to want to get printing on the way. While we do have the World Congress, just give it a second. 2 minutes and we're going to have that little pause. Begin voting, click. Wait, science. There's no science. Gold, nobody cares. And this. So, be right back, 2 minutes. Oh, the military is moving! It's moving! It's getting that XP on the archer, level 3. And we do have the knight starting to actually charge into their opponents here. Well, I do see a level 2 trebuchet is also moving right behind this. Antananarivo got taken down. Looks like also it got raised to the ground. But unfortunate for Gold that he couldn't keep that city center for himself. He spent quite a bit of effort to get there. Let's see Propi. Golden Age. Actually, wait. Let's see this. Trade city states do not provide a unique suzerain. Faith increased. And then we do have the 2 diplo points on justice. Propi, 100 science, 95 culture. On Maya, we do have him getting his foreign ministry in 4 times. And from what I do see, another wave of builders is coming out. Probably feudalism builders. 156 points of production. Does look good actually right now. We do have also White Rabbit, 60 science, 92 culture on Indonesia. Right next to Mumulax's 62 and 113. They're keeping up with each other relatively nicely, getting some pre-built heavy chariots, and also I do see he's getting those universities up in his cities. Oh, he actually switched. Just got 2 of them and that's it. Okay. Anyway, I guess extra science is extra science. 170 points of production is quite a bit lower than Vercingetorix is 250. That is to be expected. The Opidums are kind of good on Vercingetorix on this pawn. And he did get them faster than Indonesia. Justice, 120 science and 61 culture. Free inquiry golden age for him. Has monarchy, has his Mubanzas coming around. Also almost 200 gold at turn, or 187. He definitely can fund his allies' needs here. Getting Liang West to get those city parks going. While I do see he's also using, I would say, Oracle in the city of Chinchasa with Governor Pingala. I'm not sure if he did manage to actually get yet the double. What is he? Congo is 4.5. Did he get a theater square here? Oh, he didn't get a theater square yet in Chinchasa. I see theater squares are getting built in the south of Oracle. He didn't get there yet. Okay. Wait. What is here? Byzantium does have quite a few knights of his own. 2, 4, 6, 7 did get upgraded here. He's gonna get also an intelligence next time to plug in that spy, and that's probably gonna be at the same time as Mongolia is getting his spy through into his opponent's city. Okay, Paul, 56 science, 112 culture, 150 points of production. Did manage to get 2, 4, 6 cities with quite a few builders coming around. Went for a pen brush at the monumentality this time around, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see how the matchup between these guys is gonna go, because we do have the first Kesheks on the map here from Mongolia, which is definitely gonna try to lash out. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get there. Doesn't have enough movement, not this turn. Well, 3 of them already came out. They can definitely take on horses and knights at the same time. And of course, we're going to need to see quite a few more actually getting trained here. This is that moment when Mongolia just turns into a Keshik factory, basically. Pico, 207 science, 85 culture on Uzetian, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, universities coming up soon, and also Magnus getting built in Handan, intelligence in Fortens from Shendu. He did already manage to place a spy. Where was it? In Ahiram's territory? I'm pretty sure I saw a spy from him. I don't remember where. Was it in the south? No. Here? No. Ah, come on. Oh, there we go. China actually put the spy in Mahapahit. That's where he did it. What a university is getting built now. Fana only 77 science and 79 culture. Did manage to get to 162 points of production and getting his workshops out now. Does seem like he's also going to want to spam a few more cities. While he did manage to also put the cities on the same cost as gold, he's definitely going to connect his economy there. Started to make a bit more gold. A bit more, not that much. Just 107. Does also seem like his stats definitely could use an improvement here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to make it. I'm very worried about Burikot's ability of actually going through the defenses that Byzantium built right now, because this is his only chance. Like, he's 36 science and 25 culture, lost a city center, and if he doesn't manage to pull off this attack, he's just gonna, I would say, he's just gonna fall behind. Okay, let's see. Mongolia has the ability to actually save this knight. Does need to first move, and we did see actually he has the first moves over Paul. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. While he does need to actually move around his units so he can get the Kesheks to actually line up and shoot these Byzantium knights. We're going to need to see the counterattacks between them. There might be some units that are going to be sacrificed here. Mumulax also 73 science, 113 culture on Vercingetorix, still working on his great library, and I do see he's getting those units next to Lisio. Some knights are getting chopped right there, hard built, hard chopped, while he did build, or is building actually, the foreign ministry in the city of Samarobriva. He's gonna need to get a spy out somehow. What in Indonesia did go for intelligence, so yeah, he definitely needs to get a spy out. Then that's gonna need to be hard built. That's a bit of an issue. He does have 250 points of production, at least that. Okay, crossbows coming out. Kishik's getting promos. Didn't actually smash through the next ones, just tapped a little bit the knight there. Where's his third one? Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, got it. Fourth one coming through, fifth, sixth coming through. They do have 5 movement speed and they can, as you can see, cover the territory quite quickly from one side to the other. Byzantium here does seem like he's gonna get another spy from Constantinople, and neither of them actually got the spy in each other's territory, but they're on the way. They're just now on the way. Came back after 1 hour. How is this in the life of Indo is not Irel? Indo is chugging along quite nicely. Actually, the one Irel is surprisingly Kublai Khan. He even lost a city. Look, this right here is the circle of shame. He even lost a city to Indonesia. To Byzantium. Oh, he has, I guess, the opportunity now to catch up, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually succeed. C tier, Civ drama at best. Indonesia still spamming cities, getting also campus research projects. We're coming close to actually recruiting Newton and Ibn Khaldun here. I do see another spy is coming out from Mahapahit, and we're going to see where that one's gonna arrive. The first one didn't get through actually into Gaul's territory. We should see it somewhere else. I'm not sure where, because I don't see it in Phoenicia's territory either. Reina is establishing Sidon. That is a gateway towards the south, towards Gaul here. They are already starting to actually trade through Novio Dunum's Reina city here. Quite a few trade routes are already in the water. Okay, Byzantium is starting to actually convert the cities of Congo for that extra tax trade. He does need to get to, I think Kinshasa was the city. Let me see. Is it Kinshasa? Congo. Oh no, it's Mubumbi. Mubumbi. So he does need to get this one. Okay, that's not that far away. It's an APOP city though. It's gonna require quite a few of these spreads from the missionaries and the apostles. It seems like Byzantium is on the back foot. We do have quite a military from Mongolia moving through. He has his Keshiks on the front line with plus 12 intel. He managed to get that spy through with at least a turn before his opponent. Looking at the text, he's trying to get printing in 9 turns while Paul is gonna get it. Wait, is he gonna get it next turn? He's 4 turns away, but I do see Propi is gonna finish it next turn, and I have no idea if he has the boost or not. I don't think he has the boost. I don't think he built 2 universities. So he's gonna get the boost, and he's probably gonna finish printing next turn. He might actually just totally take out Mongolia's advantage next turn. Like the plus 12. There was not too much trust in the right team. Wait. You mean in the votes or what? Wait, really? Everybody put into boomers? Oh my god. And there's a high roller? Who is the one? Who's the one that put into an FPP? Who's the high roller? Echo, I see your boomer gaming. Somebody must be on the other one. Oh my god, who voted on that one? Check this out. If we're gonna see them win this game, get out of this situation, that's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so much points and just one guy who invested like 10. Amazing. It's like that one dude. Have you seen that one dude that bet on Trump actually going into Venezuela? Then won like, what was it, 380,000, 400,000 euros or dollars, whatever it is. Dollars probably. Kish is coming through. Okay. Oh, White Rabbit actually getting... Oh. Oh, he's building a navy. He's gonna get the Jongs to actually attack into Lisio. So it looks like Momolas's city is probably gonna be taken down here. We do have a forest fire also to the west of the city of Gold, Tervana. And I do see him started to build Colossus so he can get some extra trade routes there. Mausoleum is finishing up in Bagacum next turn, while it's only James of St. George next. Ooh, they went through the scientist screen, and it looks like Maya picked up Pip Khaldun, while we do have Newton next. Indonesia is making 11 points, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some of them actually trying to actually get projects out. Yeah, there we go. 2 campus research projects, 3 campus research projects are going to finish next turn. So I think it's safe to say that Indonesia is going to get it. You're gonna get it. Get it. Okay. Trebuchet needs to move out of the way. What is he doing? This Keshe doesn't have a shooting solution because this freaking Trebuchet is in the way. Yeah, there's no more advantage anymore. No more plus 12. Printing got finished. The spy got through. Did it? Yeah, it did go through in Preslav. It got activated over there. And I do have to say, it's not like Byzantium actually has that many units, but he's putting all of his production right now into knights, trying to get as many as possible. And we do have a trebuchet with this military of Mongolia, and it does seem like Byzantium is not yet trading his units with his opponent. Well, I guess I say that, and then boom, one knight just got traded away. This is what it is, boys. That's how it goes. Murphy's laws. Taxes? Did he get taxes? He's on plus 4, yes. He did manage to actually convert one of his neighbors, but who? Oh, he converted Maya. Okay, so now he's converted Mubumbi. He's gonna get another plus 2 from there. Slowly converting that city center to his religion. Okay, that's it. That should be plus 6. And that should be attack over for Mongolia. He lost the timings. Because he wanted Preslav. He got greedy. Oh man, that's just nasty. I guess he just didn't know that Byzantium is gonna get the military out, but man, that's just nasty. I guess we're gonna need to see if Mongolia can actually keep up with this. He definitely is struggling when it comes to the stats here. 43 science, 25, just 25 culture, 106 points of production, while Paul 66 science, 116 culture, 160 production, and 100 faith attain. Okay, sure, he doesn't have GMC, he doesn't have actually monumentality, cannot really use that faith per turn. But you know, you can always add it up to buy some great people or some other stuff. And more builders coming out from China. We do have him also finishing up in his campuses, his libraries and universities, while he's gonna get a spy out from Chengdu here to move on to onto one of his opponents. Forbidden City getting built in Maya's territory for an extra wildcard policy slot. Campus research projects also coming out from Gaul, but he kind of lost the tempo here. He cannot get that one anymore. Got picked up by Indonesia. While I do see also Congo is starting to get a few more of these great artists and whatever they're called. Ooh. What is this? Oh, got some pictures. Yeah. Good pictures, good pictures. Let me actually put the phone, make the phone ready for more pictures. What is the Indonesian game plan this lonely game? Well, first of all, he's not that lonely. Right? He has goal in the southeast. It looks like he's building a navy so he can take on goal. We also do have him with Mongolia, right? Like he could get battleships and take out Mongolia. While it doesn't seem like much is going to happen around him, we do have him also managing to get a few horses in Lampung with heavy chariot pre-builds. He might have the opportunity to actually take down Preslav, liberate him, or take him for himself. Did he get a city center? I don't think he got a city state. No, he didn't get a city state. So easy to actually take down Preslav and get a city state. Okay, quite a few more units from Byzantium. It does seem like Mongolia kind of stopped at the borders here. He could still try to do some damage with the Keshiks, but unless he actually puts like 5 of them on a single night, or 4 or 5 on a single night, he's not gonna do much. We do have quite a military actually trying to go through the southern rivers, and he's probably gonna cross, or he should cross with 2 of these Keshiks. One has 3 movement and the other one 4. Both of them available to actually cross. The others don't have any more movement. And of course, getting into the borders over here will allow him to pillage a few of these tiles, maybe slow down Paul. Although I gotta say, there's quite a difference in stats right now between the two empires. It kind of seems like Mongolia is gonna struggle a bit too much to actually take down Byzantium. Yeah, no Kishik course, man. He doesn't know. He doesn't know the way. He doesn't know the way. Ooh, that's a Kishik down. Oh my god, he's two-shotting Kishiks. Now Byzantium lashing out against Mongolia. Burikot is in trouble. His Kishiks are running away. Oh, he didn't cross in the south either? Well, I guess we do have new units coming up being pumped out from the cities of Byzantium, and they're gonna need to actually get deployed in the south as well as the north over there. Kinda seems like he has enough in the north anyway. Mongolia is cooked on cuirassiers or calves. Oh, you think he's gonna get there? Okay. Ah, I see. Theodora, you mean? When Theodora's gonna get... Well, we do have him getting construction. He's 74 points of science. Oh my god, that's just nasty. Oh, okay. He did manage to take that one down. Not sure how... Well, I guess he didn't have the opportunity to get it. It is what it is. Could trade away with one Keshik. More are coming. More are getting built. And we do need to see when these guys are actually going to get around. This is a shot, actually. If they do manage to actually take down the units to the south of Adrianople, maybe there is a shot to actually get that city center. Split this army in multiple sides. We do need to see when he's also going to get printing for the Esta +6. So he can equal out, tie out basically Byzantium's advantage. Can he get that? Because he has a level 2 spy. Byzantium doesn't have a level 2 spy on him. It's just a matter... Okay, next turn he's going to get printing. Okay. There's some hope. There is some hope, guys. Now what am I talking about? He has major problems here. Pushing through. Okay, is he actually gonna move across, or what is this? 3 Keshiks are just waiting. 4 Keshiks are actually waiting across this river. But I gotta say, I find it incredible that there are people so obsessed that they're giving me so quite a few comments over there on my YouTube pages, like a lot of bad comments. Okay, bro. Okay. Woo. Yeah. Ah, there we go. +6 appears. And by the looks of it, we do have a bit of a problem here in the north. Mongolia is starting to run out of units. Did manage to cross from the south, and we do have the Keshiks with the ability to keep on to attack into this night over here. Needs to be careful to smash it with as many units as possible. Or can he though? That's, I think, the question. Can he? What's this? I heard some more attacks somewhere, but I don't know where. Let me actually bounce around the map. So we got this. China trying to get some units there. Nothing much happening here. Here maybe? No, it's just military getting ready. Now we do have the Jong started to actually appear. They're starting to also get linked with Warrior and this horse. While I do see the city of Lisio did manage to get James of St. George bonuses with 150 fortification health. And he is on 46 points of garrison defense, but I don't think that's going to matter that much. James of St. George still has 3 charges, and I do see universities are coming around from Mumulax's cities. 103 science, 155 culture. I do have to say Wild Rabbit does have more science, but definitely not the same amount of culture. Casa de Constatación getting built in Samarobriva. And of course, Kilva Kisivani also in Bagacum with the help of Isodor of Miletus. He has 3 charges on that one. Nice. He's gonna get Kilva easy here. Okay, what do we have here? How did this knight get damaged? The 2 crossbows, maybe? Yeah, probably. I was expecting him to actually shoot that horse from the water, but he's not. Or maybe he doesn't want to give him the chance to actually get a promotion or something. Try to last move, first move? Is that what he's gonna do? Last move, first move? He's getting the general through, so he gets every one of his units with bonuses. I think this Keshik should have enough damage to actually take out the knight if he shoots. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he didn't. Oh my god, what the fuck? And the knight didn't get a promo. Oh, that's kind of nasty on Paul. He's gonna need to retreat that and, I would say, allow it to heal. Put it in a city center somewhere so he can heal faster. Okay. I started some pillages. Mongolia did manage to get some extra health back from the farms, and of course I got the gold from that nice and juicy mine. While I do see new crossbows are coming around from Byzantium, some pikemen are also getting built. Much better units to actually hold on the knights and even the Keshiks. Okay. What's going on here? We have Congo with quite a few amphitheaters getting built. He's on 46 tourism at the moment, and he's making 260 gold a turn, 242 points of production. I don't have to say on the side of, on the other side I should say, on NFVP, we do have Fana with 264 points of production, and Mumulax is 340 right now. But Mumulax is gonna slowly lose this advantage, especially since he's gonna start losing, actually easy, because he's just losing Lisio, right? I don't think he's gonna lose. I mean, maybe later on he's gonna lose B-Blacks, but it's still not gonna matter that much. It's the core cities that are extremely important here. Okay, universities coming around from China. Pika has been also kind of silent here. He does have 130 science next to, what is it? The Propi is 170 and 140 culture. That's a big empire from Propi. Big empire. Still didn't finish the Forbidden City though. He's still 6 turns away from getting it down in Oshutsa, with new industrial zones also showing up from his other city. He started building a few coursers, and definitely need to see what he's gonna do with them. Probably just defensive units for the eastern border. Okay. To have Mongolia slowly eating through the defenses of Byzantium. Getting so many more units. While at the same time Mongolia is trying, sorry, not Mongolia, Byzantium is actually trying to sim with the back cities. I think he's finding out really quickly that he actually needs to get more units out.
Jake Jaku2 has joined the round table.
Jake! Jaku, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see. Mongolia eating through too many units here. Wait, couldn't he attack with this Keshik? He should have been able to attack. That should have been one higher. Anyway, we do have Mongolia getting new ones, and he does have some level 2s that are going to be nasty here against the Byzantine Knights, even at the same strength. Still, the Trebuchet didn't get yet in the position to attack into Adrianople. That city should feel the sting soon. Keshik started attacking into the crossbows. Of course, the Byzantine Knights could actually try to lash out and see what they can actually eat from that. While we do have just units from Mongolia. Hey, he's getting a settler from Ulaanbaatar. But at the same time, Indonesia is starting to actually move towards the city of Preslav. He has the vision over that city center, and he knows there's really no unit there. There are just these units, the 2 horses and 1 scout, 1 lonely scout. There's also a Chinese courser that is doing something, and there are some more being trained in the Chinese cities, although the road pathway is not built towards Guangzhou, so he can move quickly here towards Preslav. Knights in Bima, some harbors coming around. What do we have here? Universities from the side of Phoenicia and another wave of builders, a few more cities. That's a lot of cities actually on Indonesia. Prop is on 10, Justice is on 10, Pika is on 9, Indonesia is on 11, and I do see he's gonna get around the settler, so 12 cities. 12 cities Phoenicia. While Momolax is on 9 here. He's gonna get some more? No, and he's gonna start losing this one. So he's gonna go back to 8. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He does have another city center towards the south of Aduatuca to try to put, and this one to the east of Aduatuca. Oh, he got some galleys out. Interesting. I was thinking he might actually try to take some of the cities of Congo, but Mbanza Nasudi didn't actually get placed on the coast. He's gonna need to get battleships if he actually wants to attack into that city center. Okay, some last movers. Oh, unfortunately, one of the horses did get taken down. Oh, okay. He's attacking directly into the city center itself. Can he take that city center? Oh, he can take the city center. He just needs to attack with the trebuchet and then with the knight. Oh, maybe 2K6 attacks also. Yeah. He kind of needs to force everything. No, 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 don't, not that. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. He got the city. He got the city. Oh, man. Byzantium lost the city. Well, didn't hurt him that much in the sense in the culture, but whew, his ego right now is bruised. Universities. Military academy is also coming around from China. Wait, he actually got cav technology? So he can upgrade a cav here? Well, that might help a little bit. And I do see Mongolia did get one of the courses upgraded in Preslav as well. While we do have these units still wrapping around the Byzantine ones. Ooh, that's a lot of damage now. With the charge promotion. Oh no, Paul is making the mistake of putting these knights into fortify. He's basically giving his opponent a +10 on his units. No, that's so much. So wrong. Did we have Forbidden City finish? No, I think it's somebody else started off because it's still getting built in Okshutsa in 3. Theater squares from Byblos. What's going on here? We did have Justice finishing up a few more amphitheaters. He's on 54 tourism a turn, and I do see new theater squares with also archaeological museums are getting built now. Definitely will get more. Oh, I see what it is. Forbidden City in Novio Dunum in 6. Didn't he have 2 of these? Oh, yes, Isodor MG. Okay, Isodor. He has 2 of these charges. Bagakum is gonna finish Kilva Kesivan in 2 turns, and I do see the city of Lisio is getting attacked by the Indonesian fleet. Easy to actually take out that city center. It doesn't really have a defense. I guess, you know, the wall defense is his defense, basically. Okay, let's see. What's going on here? What do you think of this comeback, guys? Amazing, no? Boom, another knight got taken down. Can he take another? No, I don't think he has enough movement. Oh, he does. He needs to get this knight here and double shoot this other one. Anyway, using the trebuchet to take down the encampment's defense, while I do see that one was from the capital city. Antioch does not have a wall defense right now. We do need to see which one of these units is gonna try to move forward. We still have some K-Shakes with promotions, and usually it is much better to actually get them promoted. More damage afterwards, but it kind of depends if you have the opportunity or not, because sometimes you need to keep on shooting. There's no other way. Wow, 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 wow. Paul is even sending one of his great writers on the front line to, you know, write about this stuff. He's sitting in a wheat field, just looking over the river at the opposing units. That must be quite a sight to see. Can you imagine? Burico did get another city out, or I should say another settler. But I do see we do have that Cav in the city of Preslav. Indonesia could take it on. He does have 4 knights coming through. Also starting to slowly take down the clock until the next era. Cavs come now from Pika. Probably he's gonna try to defend the city of Preslav. And can someone do Stonehenge, please? He still didn't build it, man. He still didn't build it. No, he still didn't build it. You see, this is 1 turn away from finishing. He still didn't build it. The Forbidden City is 4 turns out. Looks like Casa de Constatación actually is gonna get a bit of a priority over it. I'm very surprised that he's actually considering this. But I guess there are quite a few government titles coming out from that. It still feels like it's valuable, more valuable to get to Forbidden City. Anyway, what do you think? Luminatron, this stream? Oh yeah, yeah, with my 90 viewers, it's definitely view botted, man. Man, you gotta look at the others, you know, like Potato Stream and the Ursa Ryan streams and others like that to actually take a look at the view bots. Not here, not here. CPL is not using view bots. Or Fireaxis itself, actually. Have you seen the results? View bots. Let's see, heavy chariots here from Indonesia. What is he gonna wanna pull out? South doesn't seem like it's in danger anymore. He's definitely gonna take out the city of Liso. Over here, Mongolia lost a few units from the south, and it looks like he's trying to actually move around the city of Antioch there. And still has problems. I guess he needs to take care of that trebuchet because it looks like it's dying. Boom, boom. Slowly eating away at that strength. I guess he can take down the, let's see, the encampment right now. Boom. Got it down. Oh, he could actually try to attack into city center itself directly. Trebuchet is not going to get attacked anymore unless we're going to have one of these knights actually lashing out, although I don't really think so right now. Do having getting a few more pikemen. He doesn't get to pop them out of the encampment anymore. That encampment was from Constantinople, and he's going to pop out in the city center itself, a little bit towards the south. Oh, I do see Justice did manage to actually jump up to 200 science with his free inquiry golden age, and we do have him starting to place down a few more campuses, not to mention industrial zones, so he can get that production higher. a bit of faith also. Okay, what is what is happening here? Preslav trying to build the walls. 9 turn away from him. Man, this city didn't even get the campus done. This city didn't do anything this game. Was the only thing that it did, it slowed down Mongolia from actually getting something done in this game. Does it he lost the city because he didn't have the units where he should have had the units? Unfortunate. One of those times when taking a city state is actually a disadvantage. Prop is gonna finish his industrialization next. We do have also Fana following up soon with 3 turns away. While we're taking down the clock until the next era, we do see that Forbidden City has finished, and it looks like Maya was the one that finished it, with Maya also getting a row of commercial hubs over here to increase his goal per turn. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to actually pass through Antioch's defenses. That city is getting ancient walls next turn and also counter Victor plugged in. Okay. John got out into it from Major Mason. We do see that Phoenicia is keeping one of these horses on that what is the canal, right? Yeah, but I don't think that's a problem. As you can see, it just got taken down. The city of Lisio got also taken down by the Indonesian fleet. And we do see that the goal does need to actually activate his part in the cities of Indonesia there, getting some more industrial zone logistics projects. Next one would be Filippo Brunelleschi. Kind of makes sense that he's going to want to get projects for this, while Dimitri Mendeleev is in the scientist screen. That's going to be nice for whoever gets it, but it's kind of expensive now, 500 points. Ferdinand Magellan also in the admiral screen, even though we don't really have anybody fighting coastally against anybody. Navally, I should say, actually, against anybody. Okay, let's see. Do have these units starting to move closer to Antioch. You do need to take out the units around, and as you can see, that's exactly what's happening here. Trebuchet, really important to get into range, but since the walls are gonna go up, he's gonna get a wall shot, even though he doesn't have at the moment like crossbows close by to keep shooting the trebuchet. It might hurt, it might put it a bit too low. Eliseo Pinkowski, good evening, sir, and welcome. Justice is gonna get his industrialization out next turn as well. Pretty good production numbers across the board, except Burikot. But I guess Burikot only is building like 2 types of units now. So, you know, it's not that problematic. Paul is trying to get metal casting, going through towards ballistics. While I do see Burikot is trying to get to military science. Siege tactics showing up in 4 turns. That's like so little science, it's gonna take forever and a day to get there. Okay, well, Maya did build a few of his courses, but it doesn't seem like China has a military to actually contest that western front. Preslav got taken down, Mongolia lost that city, unfortunately. Not sure if it actually got, no, it got razed to the ground, right? It didn't actually get liberated here. So, nasty actually. He ran out of another city. Sending a safety settler towards the north. He's probably gonna try to go northward of the cities of Uzetian to actually get into a safe territory. While Congo did manage to get Dimitri Cantemir as the first musician, 3 music works at this point in the game would be quite valuable. We do have him right now with 74 tourism a turn and also 171 culture. no acquired tourists yet, and I do see the defenders are actually 54, 55. That's not bad right now. Mumulax is the defender. He's on 195 points of culture per turn. Is it just me, or it feels like Byzantium is in deep shit? Like really deep, stinky shit. Boomers winning the same game? I guess so. I guess so. Have the higher science, but they don't have the higher culture, production. Not really getting there. Well, they do have a pretty good production on justice, and he's not Vercingetorix. Okay, is he gonna start smashing into Antioch? Because he could actually. I think he could even take it next turn. Like smash it with the 2 knights, attack it next turn with trebuchet and everything else. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Bam, bam, bam. Wait, core ability? Byzantium got nationalism? Cake double. He's actually working on civil engineering right now. Okay, first move attack. Walls went down. To have the knight prioritized actually in the north. We cannot take it down though. It's a bit of a question mark. I think if he didn't attack into the knight, he could have taken the city of Antioch. Like this turn, I mean. Oh, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Ooh, we're getting to repair a little bit the sub count over there. It is what it is, man. Last few months. I gotta say it has been so disheartening to see intelligence fail, like from you know Firaxis and stuff like that. I was really looking up to them, you know. I thought very professional guys. Last year, very disheartening to see intelligence fail. What do we have here? More junks. Oh, alright, the junks are getting out. They're gonna try to attack into Candy. Wait a second. Yes, Candy. We had, well, I guess it's not actually justices because we do have these units that are trying to attack into it. It's Pikas. Oh, I see. Yeah, they could have gotten a few free relics, maybe. You know? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, these knights are going to expend quite a bit of their strength if they do want to attack into Antioch again. Not sure if they want to do that right now. Or I think they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't want to do that right now. And the Byzantine pikemen corps are extremely strong against the Mongolian knights at the moment. Not to mention they can take quite a bit of a beating from the Kesheks. Even stronger. Oof. Man, oh man. These horses are not going to know what hit them. But Antioch is still probably going to go down. There doesn't seem to be a way for Paul to actually keep that city center. Yeah, there we go. City went down, got raised to the ground, and look at this, man. There's a weird encampment just sticking out, guys. No borders in between, just a weird encampment sticking out. Ow, that was a misclick from Burikot. But at least he did manage to take down 2 cities, you know, proud of him, man. With only 30 signs taking out 2 cities, that's pretty good. Look how much Paul actually lost. He lost a lot. He's down to 70 science and 93 culture. He lost so much from that losing that city center. I think he lost his intelligence as well. Yeah, got pillaged. Not that it matters that much, to be honest. Byzantium did manage to get 2 spies, so he definitely will get some more projects over there from them, so he can try to get the experience. Exactly. That's the floating encampment. Lol. We do have Propi getting a few units also from the north, and he's gonna try to help out against Mongolia, while Mongolia just keeps on moving through the territory of China with a safety settler. Doesn't seem like Indonesia is interested right now to actually follow through. We do have China getting a few units around. Interesting. From Beijing, they are coming up and coming down actually towards Indonesia's borders, but it does seem like Indonesia is gonna have a few knights of his own actually taking up the challenge. Ooh. Also, Phoenicia getting some units here next to Indonesia. He's not gonna do anything with them. Other maybe a few pillages or something. It doesn't seem like he's actually gonna do much of anything else. Okay, let's see. I don't think Mongolia is gonna push through anymore. Byzantium seems like he has way too strong of a unit, and of course, if he starts upgrading these pieman cores into actual, parking shot cores, that's gonna be a bit too strong. A bit too strong. Okay. Well, he's gonna need to replace those cities, and of course, actually need to take care of all of the Mongolian units around him. But that should be fine from now on. We do have quite a few mortgages coming out, so Mongolia is still gonna be annoying to his opponents. And from what I do see, even if China is gonna try to get into Indonesia's territory, there is just no chance he's gonna do anything here. Ballistics Propi, Ballistics Paul. Pika is gonna get already rifling, so he's very, very close to getting also tank technology. Wait a second, that would have been, I think, a smarter play. Industrialization also showing up from Vercingetorix next turn, while we do have one more turn until the switch of the era. We do need to see who's actually gonna get a golden age or not here. Oh, Gaul did actually disembark on the territory of Congo, and Congo is defending himself quite nicely. Only a few pillages will be done. Yeah, it's fine. He just distracted Congo. Wait, is he gonna? Oh my God, he needs 2 more points to get the. Man, he doesn't have a city on the. He does have a city on the coast. Could get a boat. I don't know if he built a boat yet, but could get a boat. Sorry, my left ear. What is that thing in chat? Can someone do Stonehenge, please? Yes, I mean, I don't know why he's asking for Stonehenge, but this Stonehenge actually got started to be built after all of the prophets have been taken. So it was pointless. He didn't want to finish it anymore. It's under construction for the last, I don't know, 40 times or something. Yeah, 40 times. It's like so long ago. One more point for justice. Yeah, he got it. Okay, he got it. We do have Paul actually managing to secure this. Pika is going Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age. Moonlight is going to be in a Golden Age. Okay. Well, good thing we do have one of the trade route civilizations here actually getting that. He also did manage to get a significant amount of science and culture. We'll see if he manages to actually keep afloat in the next era. Tourism count? 109 from Nzinga Mubande. That's quite a bit of a high tourism on 1073. 1 out of... Well, no, actually, I say that and in my mind it was like... My mind is screaming, no, that is not correct. That cannot be true. Moksha Kabasha going through. Kabasa going through. Level 1 spy from China that does need to get a few more promotions, or I should say a few more experience points. He has another one in Palenque actually. Yeah, he's putting spies in every one of the cities that he can get from different civilizations. Candy has been defeated. That was a city-state. Where was the city-state? Here, somewhere. Yeah, there we go, here. That's not gonna help them out anymore. And we do have Indonesia trying to industrialize his cities as quickly as possible. With, what is it, 177 and 87 culture. Also, why is Congo not placing preserves around Mount Everest? I don't know. I guess he doesn't like preserve gaming, probably. Oh man, my nose is itching so hard today. What is this? If aiming for a culture victory, yeah. Also, why is Congo not playing? Those tiles are strong to be boosted. Yes, yes, they are. U-Zetian, actually, surprisingly, U-Zetian got preserves and we didn't see it on Congo. I guess it is what it is. The City of Taiwan did get preserved gaming going. And by the looks of it, we do have U-Zetian managing to get ahead with 230 science here. Justice dropped down significantly because he had free inquiry golden age. Now he's down to 133, while Propi is on 260. He has the most in the game right now. Also 360 points of production does look good. We do have Fana, both Fana and Mumulax actually over 400 points of production here, with while neither of the members of Boomer Gaming got to that moment. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to catch up. I think so. There's quite a bit of potential here on Indonesia. Still a lot of workshops, factories, and also coal power plants need to get built. Wrong tiles got into preserve setup. This is what it is, man. Ooh, there's a weakness. A little bit of a weakness towards Ternate. But anyway, we're gonna talk about this after the Congress. We got 2 minutes as a pause. And then we're gonna be, yeah, talking, debating. Okay, be right back.
We like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat.
Did Kublai go 3 cities horse rush? He got 3 cities, and instead of horse rushing, he's like, look at this. He had his cities here, right? He went 4 cities. He put a city on the stone, and afterwards he got a military, like 4 horses, 2 generals, And instead of sending them towards the west where there was no military from Byzantium, he sent them to Preslav. By the time he got Preslav and tried to get his army back, he lost this city. But I do have to say, at least he did manage to take two cities away from his opponent. So you know, he kind of got back a little bit. Now he's also putting a lot of pressure on Byzantium, so you know there's some advantages, disadvantages. This is what it is, but definitely losing that city hurt him a lot, and that's why he cannot catch up right now. Right? He lost the city of Preslav again. He lost this one, and he's just on three cities and three city gaming. He did Irel Paul basically. I do have to say that even with +6 taxi trade, he did Irel Paul. We do have Paul going 2 arms. Justice is gonna go 40 from the coinage and he's on 400 gold per turn. I do have to say we do have Mumulax jumping out to 554 points of production, and also Fana is on 520, while Mumulax is 186 of science and 200 culture. This looks like they're asking for a break end of turn. Well, let's see. Can he pull through a little bit more? I kind of doubt it. Was this? Oh, they're gonna go mid next. Anyway, theater squares coming out. Coal power plants also from Phoenicia to increase his production per turn. Did manage to keep his advantage when it comes to the science. That's pretty good right now. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to follow up. He did try to actually enter the borders of Indonesia. Couldn't really get through to do much. And I do see the calves of China are managing to get through while Indonesia was protecting the city of Bima and Badung. He kind of left Ternate alone. Well, that city is going to get walls at least, and that's going to slow down the Chinese calves probably to a stop here. I don't think they're going to get through and do much anymore. Yeah, Byzantium's packing shots are way too strong for even these Keshiks to actually punch through. 88 on the defense. Oof. Congress result, Theocracy loses wildcard policy, Technic not growing via culture, and then Mubande actually lost 2 Diplo points this time around. That's a bit unfortunate, but I don't think it's that big of a problem. He was going culture anyway. Tourism 117 up, and it seems like he's getting pillaged on the coastline by Gaul here with a few privateers. They shouldn't be doing that much damage. And there are a few tiles that he needs to be careful about, but that's about it. And there we go. We got a pause, 10 minutes. Let's put up a countdown. Well, I think it's 10 minutes actually. What is the countdown? Oh, I totally forgot to put this. There we go. Be right back. So, phone to look at pictures. I passed the fridge and I was like, oh my god, I need to actually get something. Uh, we did talk about the Congress resource, right? No problem there. Okay, it's fine. I think only 110 passed, or maybe not even that. The half a turn, I guess. Okay, looks like Byzantium is gonna try to push back these Mongolian units. Can one-shot the Keshex easily, two-shot these knights out of the ground. Doesn't seem like he has that many crossbows to actually help out here, and by the looks of it, we do have Byzantium with the spies. Both of them? Oh, one of them is not working. Demetrius. Oh no! Paul, you forgot about the spy. Yeah, cuirassier corps are coming out from China. It does seem like he does have some military engineers, which at the moment are not actually building anything, but it looks like he's deploying them towards the west. So I'm thinking maybe he's going to want to actually get into Maya's territory here. Maya had some defensive units in the south. Put a few of these scouts, I guess, courses and knights on the east side to just get the vision. It doesn't seem like that's that big of a defensive army. Wait. Oh, Mongolia can actually try to go into Maya. He could try to go into Maya. But it would be ideal to have another spy. He doesn't have a spy into Maya yet. If he does manage to get plus 12 on Maya and Maya gets attacked by also at the same time China, that will be a problem. We do have Maya with a defensive territory to the east of Paleng here. Only 3 one-tile chokes are going to be available to actually pass through towards his main territory. That is a massive, massive defense. Ahiram, theater squares. Got some coal power plants. Looks like also items for a campus from Utica. Oh, Oxford University got finished here in Durecortoron. I see, more campus research projects coming out from Mumulax. He did manage to get over 200 science. Still shy of propaganda is 286, but I guess he's not that close to him either. I do have him actually needing to trade punches with White Rabbit, and it seems like he's keeping up ahead of him quite nicely. I'm actually extremely surprised we got Guitarja with minus 66 gold. Wow, how can this even be a thing? Minus 66 gold on Guitarja. Coastal nation opening up with a lot of harbors, and also, guess what? A lot of commercials everywhere. He's trying to get some banks going. And I guess he can definitely receive the funds from Nzinga Mubande, but man, that's just nasty, no? It's super nasty. Yeah, I got a message. What is this? I have a gift sub promo hours that expires February 1st. What is this? Oh, okay, sure. Okay, I started discount. There we go. Once started, promos cannot be stopped. Well, it's fine. Start the promo. Okay. What is it? 35% off. 5 plus gift subs. Nice. Easy. Indonesia made a goal per turn deal by mistake, I guess. That would be bad. Yeah, that would be bad. That's a nasty misclick if you did something like that. I kind of doubt it though. I mean, it could be possible. I kind of doubt it. Nothing much happening here. It does seem like Mongolia is taking up another target, and that's going to be Maya. And of course, we do have the Byzantine packing shot corps actually following up close by. With Philly cannons now, Maya can definitely do one shot on the Keshex and two shot on the Knight. So it's very scary of getting even close to the city of Tikal. He won't be able to actually punch through the units, and he won't be able to take the city with enough damage because he's going to lose the units in the meantime. Wait, what is this? China? Actually, wait a second. The Chinese units are going east. That military engineer is just building the pathway from Nazca to the capital. Is not actually doing anything much. Okay, so he's gonna try to go into Indonesia. mean, Indonesia already has a defensive army of some sort over here. And I do see Pika did manage to get a level 2 spy on him. He does have... No, he doesn't have actually intel. The intel is on what? It's on Indonesia? With a level 2 spy? Oh, it's gaining sources. Why would the level 2 spy actually gain sources? Heck. That's what it is. Anybody have an idea about that one? Why would he need to make a project there? Mongolia losing units. Those are his hard units to replace. He's getting his military science in 3 turns, but I do have to say it's not like he actually has horse pre-builds to upgrade into calves, so that's going to be painful. We do have him managing to get out with the majority of these units. One of the disadvantages of Pagan shots is they're slow. They're only 2 movement points, while of course the Mongolian units are 4 all. As you can see, we do have Maya getting walls up in TCAL. He's also upgrading that second cuirassier, while Pika is starting to actually get a military engineer to build pathways towards the western side. We do have him with the military. Oh, okay, there we go. He's actually starting to move from the east to the west. Archaeologist in Chinchasa, in Kabasa. It does look like Justice just keeps on chugging along to get this tourism. Only 128. It's still not that much, but it's still early days. I do have to say he's actually tied with Mumulax right now. What? What is Mumulax doing? 86 tourism a turn. Interesting. Well, I guess this is not that time to shine for Congo. It will require quite a bit more time to actually get his stuff up, not to mention get to the correct text and civics to increase his tourism count and get to the shopping malls and everything. Let's see when he's gonna get there. These units did manage to pillage quite a few of the tiles on the coastline, and it does seem like he's just gonna give up on them. I don't see any bombards or stuff like that to actually take these privateers on. And of course, he doesn't want to expose his units to the attacks of the privateers. They do hurt. They do hurt the land units. Privateers do full damage to these land units. Okay. Kind of seems like Buriko's chances of passing through Tikal are not going to be that high. While he does manage to actually get some damage on the Mayan coursers. We do have, where is my steam power? He's still going top. Oh, wait a second. He's getting planes? Oh, we got aerodromes already being placed down by Maya. That's a problem. 308 points of science. He's keeping his advantage when it comes to the entire lobby here, and also did manage to get 500 points of production. While we do need to see if he's actually going to get disturbed by anybody. It doesn't look like if he's going to get some biplanes and close up the chokes, that's about it. There's no more way in. And we're going to probably have, who is it? I think it's going to be just Phoenicia with the ability, Phoenicia and Gaul, actually, to attack into Congo to stop the culture victory. So basically, Gaul does need to actually get his infrastructure up for tank attacks. The same can be said about Phoenicia. Or one of them would need to actually go planes. I don't see, I do have to say, I don't see either of them actually doing the infrastructure. We got an encampment being placed, but that's about it from Phoenicia. And I didn't see a single encampment from Gaul anywhere. I just saw all of these industrial zones, and that's about it. Yeah. Dimitri Mendeleev got picked up here on Gaul. It looks like one of the next ones is Albert Einstein as the scientist, and we do have Maya with the most points right now. 522 out of 840. Easy. Okay, cuirassier course. More encampments being placed down by China. He definitely is trying to gear up for war here. He does have 240 science, but still, that's not that much right now. It's in Indonesia, 185.94. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be keeping up with that 240. And then on the other side, he has Maya, which already has planes. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work out well for China. Maybe he's gonna manage to get some formal advantage. We'll see. Like enough damage points to actually go through an opposing military. Although I kind of doubt it. Like it looks like even if at the moment Maya doesn't have his units out, he can definitely get them quickly, and he can see the number of military points going higher and higher here. Angers Ochuța, Koba. Okay. Chicanitsa, quite a few of aerodromes down. And it looks like Mongolian military is just gonna be pushed out towards the northeast. I don't think he's gonna manage to wrap around here. Could try to go through the mountains, of course, in between the mountains and the lake. Encampment training projects coming out also from Mongolia. We do have him trying to get to one of the modern generals, industrial modern generals actually, while China is also getting very close to that. He's gonna probably pick it up soon. Congo is making also a lot of points for the merchants, and as you can see, John Spilsbury is the next merchant for the +4 amenities from the two toys, while Gustav Eiffel is probably gonna be picked up by either Gaul or Phoenicia here. We do need to see if they're gonna make some projects for him. 535 points is quite expensive, but they also have a lot of production. Paul got the first bombard build. Wait, Paul being... that's Theodora. Oh, I see. Is he gonna try to counter-attack into Mongolia's territory? He's trying to get more cuirassiers, and of course they're gonna be quick and painful. Let's have 87 strength against these knights of Mongolia. Can definitely one-shot the Kesheks with them, getting a few more bombard upgrades, and also building up an entertainment complex from Kherson to get his amenities higher. Oh, I see. China is gonna try to actually go for tanks. What is China? Refining in 3. He got steel walls already. Has 1, 2, 3, 4 more cuirassier corps coming out. It's probably gonna be just enough time. Maybe he's gonna get another row. I don't know, because it seems like he has enough production to 2-turn, 3-turn these cuirassier corps. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Indonesia got a level 2 spy on Monsieur Phoenicia. Monsieur Fana. Now what's happening in the city-states? Cahokia is being contested by the looks of it between Paul and Mumalax and White Rabbit. Actually, 3 of them do have 10-11 points in there. Brussels already 38 points with Amani double. Very nice. And I do see Justice is keeping Hansa for the extra gold. And that's 24 points versus Fana's 21. So I guess it is kind of contested. We're going to need to see if Fana is going to manage to actually get more. It's not like he actually has that much culture to keep on rolling those free envoys from the culture screen. We do have him quite busy to actually get a military out as well. More hangars. Maya is also putting down some encampments here and there. You to see at least 2 of them. One got finished, one is finishing. And he's getting encampment training projects. Wow, he actually wants to try something here. I mean, what is he? He's on 9 points and he's 25 out of 270 to get that. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna get that. So many things that could happen in between. Uh-oh, we got a desync, boys. Oh, two desync, three desyncs, boys. Desync incoming. Well, we're turn 80 desync. Just the random desync out of nowhere. Okay, so China is preparing his military next to Nazca, and it looks like he still needs to actually get through. Oh, he's moving away. He's getting celestial navigation now. Did he get refining? No, he didn't get yet refining. Maybe he wants the boost from Fana. Probably. It does seem like this Mongolian army is just sitting around here while China is getting a unit into the borders of Maya. It's not like actually Maya has a defensive unit to help out here. We do have him with the possibility to actually get some pillages also. And they're asking how do they deal with the desync? That's a good question. So they still are in a tied situation. As in a tie in a 1-1. Yes, yes. Each of the teams did win one game in this series, and this would be the third one. And we're going to need to see who's going to get ahead. They do need to get to 3 wins. So basically, if one team does manage to get 2 wins from now, it will get to win the series and advance. In this game, I wouldn't really say it's a tight situation. Like, I would have said it's a tight situation if Afiram, if Mumulax were actually getting their infrastructure up for warfare, for later, late game warfare. But it looks like they're kind of late on doing this, and we do have the others actually getting their infrastructure up. Like Maya, for example, will get the defense up for Congo. Like airplanes and stuff. Doesn't seem like we're gonna have him disturbed that much by China from the east, but I guess tanks will need to show up. We'll see what Pika is gonna do with tanks, and then we're gonna be talking if they do have an advantage or not. If Propi, in an ideal situation, he would actually just close the chokes and be done with it, have the fighters in the air, and be able to take care of the tanks. And culture victory. I mean, I guess Mumulax is gonna keep on slowing it down. He does have 239 defensive culture, while I do see Justice is only 8 out of 94 of these domestics. I guess internationals actually. Tourism is 144. And we do have him still getting some Theater Square festivals from some of his cities to get quicker. Actually, the rightest musicians. Pika is yet to finish Celestial. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he doesn't need it, no. He didn't really need Celestial anywhere. And it's not like you actually need that technology. You see, it's a closed down technology. It doesn't open up anything. Kind of weird that it doesn't open up anything, but sure. It is what it is. You know, this is one of those games in which some monies don't actually use resources. Yeah, yeah, amazing. Makes total sense. Ooh, campus research project. Sending camels from Phoenicia. You see that he did manage to actually get quite a few of these in camels. I do see at least 3 of them that got built, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with more. He does have the production, and he could definitely try to lash out against Indonesia on the western side. We do need to see if that's actually something that he will do. Indonesia did manage to take a city away from Gaul, even though that city didn't really have that much anyway. It did do something. It did do something. Ooh, Congo's archaeologists are just getting out of everywhere. 3 of them just moving everywhere, getting those relics back. Or how they're called? Artifacts? I believe they're called artifacts, not relics. Starting at the top. Oh, excuse me. I almost always forget to turn this off. There we go. Can be called a proper standalone. Yeah. Yeah, proper standalone tech. No more advancements from goal. Just keeping an eye out on the choke point, and that's about it. Putting a few defensive units on the west, as well as getting a few more of these spies out. Still didn't actually settle that city towards the south of Aduatuca. And but we do have him on 700 points of production. That is significantly higher than his opponents. Just as Fana has 645 points, but size numbers don't look that great on Fana. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually turn that production into an advantage. Artifacts? They're called artifacts, okay. Does Congo have slots for artifacts in Mubanzas? I don't think in Mubanzas he has. Oh, wait a second. He has them in the city center. And also later on, he's gonna get his museum in the Government Plaza. Just refreshing to get back into the game. There we go. I'm guessing he's building at the most 3 archaeological museums. Well, he already has 3 because he has 3 of those out, no? 3 of those archaeologists out. But yeah, he's denying the art museums. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think he's gonna count out how many, like count up how many of those antiquity sites he has, and then he's gonna go from that. We didn't see. We need to get back onto the map so I can see the number. But yeah, it does seem like 9 antiquities might be a bit too much, or just enough. just giving it a bit of time for the players to get in. I think it's only just this. Yeah, there we go. Just need to ready up and we're gonna be good to go. 9 antiquities, but won't work if they cannot theme up. Yeah. Requires same theming condition, one from each era. Yes. I guess more antiquities, more chances of theming up. We'll see.
We like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices
Okay.
and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. I'm good at reading people.
No.
Unconscious habits running in the background.
This is what it is.
Errors force a system to adapt, to develop, to pass through into a new paradigm.
Civ 7, how does it handle antiquity sites? If it actually has, man, that game doesn't even have a pause button. What do you mean? Yeah, let alone actually having mechanics in it.
What the fuck does it matter, man?
They still did not implement the pause button.
Pulled over our eyes and shoved down our throats.
Man, this is so stupid. I'm not gonna lie, I should have actually given a few more advices in that in that server. Because it seems like everything I said, they just won't do. And because they don't do what I said, their game is just shit. What happened, bro? What happened? Not gonna lie, that it's so funny and sad at the same time. It was gonna get added in December. I don't know. I didn't see any post, but I mean, to be honest, I didn't even try, but yeah. Man, not gonna lie. I wish some of the reps or a rep or I don't know. Maybe they send their PR. No, that's what they're there for. Would actually come to the land in receive a far. Man, oh man, they're not gonna get away from me, man. You know how it is in these days? So many keyboard warriors. They don't even get to speak that much. Oh, off. Okay, getting back. Plus. It's like the funniest thing also with the slander video they did on me, right? Herson did on me. It was funny because, okay, sure, keyboard warriors, nothing happened in reality. I invite the ones that want to talk to me face to face. I've actually, like have the balls to talk to me face to face. They don't show up in Rotterdam. I guess they have small PP energy. I don't know what to say about this. Including the one that did the slander video, of course. Because he's the first one that didn't actually go. Let's see. So Pika getting this cuirassier course next to Nazca. Still hard building quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3 for the tanks. We do have him getting combustion in 3 turns. So it looks like he's gonna finish another row of cuirassiers before he's gonna get combustion. Also finishing more military academies in the other cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna hard build tanks after he's gonna get a tech anyway. And there doesn't seem to be an attack going against Indonesia from him. No units are deployed on the eastern side. Well, I do notice for no eyes on the west, not really checking, going crazy. What? Discord? Where? What? If 7 reps come to the land, they will be like, let me out. No, I want them to defend their game's decision. Man. Put me on a stage with all of them. Put me on a stage with all of them so I can make fools of them. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the 50 plus years old people just making fools, getting fooled. Incredible. Anyway, let's see. Filippo Bruneschi is here in the recorder run. Did actually finish that and just he's just standing there. He does need to actually get another wonder built somewhere else. In the cities of Congo, just a few units. And oh, wait a second, the archaeologists did actually manage to rip out quite a few of these antiquity sites. I guess he already did expand. No, I see another 3 here. Oh, he has 5 of them. He has 5 of the Moonstrath. 5 archaeologists. I think he went 4 archaeologists. Maybe 1 or 2. I think one. This was an art museum. Yeah, this is an art museum. So he has a few of them. Most of them are archaeological museums. Justice is 162 tourism, and since he does have 5 of these bad boys just walking around and trying to get antiquity sites from everywhere, gonna see how he's gonna end up with. Wait, this was picked up or not? Or this? Does he even have enough of these? Because I don't think he has enough of these. As in actual antiquity sites. It doesn't seem like they spawned here next to Constantinople that much. Even though there were a lot of units that died everywhere. Oh, 2 of them. Look at it. We got 2 of them here. 1, 2. The graphic is not showing up, unfortunately. Maybe next time. That's not strong culture because artifacts don't give that much culture or tourism. Actually, I totally forgot exactly how much artifacts give. Does it show up? Artifact? No. Wait, I think it's artifact actually. No, it doesn't say. Maybe we get to see one in the name. What is it? Here? No. Oh yeah, this one. No, it's books and shit. This? Mabumbi? It's books and shit. Didn't manage to extract that many. Oh, silver coin. There we go. I'm gonna check out the silver coin. Oh. What's this? Oh, it doesn't show. No. Okay, China still getting there, 2 turns away from combustion. Look for archaeologists. I mean, archaeologist is not. I don't think he's gonna give me the answer. Yeah, no, doesn't. It's just find and extract artifacts from antiquity sites. Anyway, 184 tourism now. And he keeps on digging these antiquity sites up. We have the ones on the east side here. I gotta say I'm a bit confused of which one is still available and which one is not available. Because, you know, some of them are standing on tiles that have the icon, but they don't have the representation of the icon on the tile. So kind of weird. Anyway, Maya didn't actually get the planes out. He is getting poked a little bit, and I do see he did manage to upgrade the calf core. While I do see he's also getting some spies out from Koba here, and also Shutsa. Maya's gonna need to train them up to a level 2, just as well as Indonesia is gonna need to do the same thing. Still no planes from Indo. Did he manage to stabilize his gold per turn? Wow, still on minus. He's still minus 42 gold a turn. Amazing. Amazing. So actually it's the opposite. Artifacts on theme provide more tourism and special bonuses. On themed, yes. Yes, on themed, yes. Apadana coming up also in Kabasa for another 2 slots. Not bad, not bad. It's only 3 turns away from finishing. I do see that city is 99 points of production. And we do have him also trying to get the Hermitage in the city of Kinshasa. 190 tourism a turn now. Okay, slowly getting there, slowly getting there. I do see he has 1 more antiquity site there. Does he have more? 2? I think that's a bit too close to Phoenicia, though. As in, he does have this one right next to the borders, 1, 2, 3. And also a bit weird that we don't see how many charges left are on the freaking archaeologist, because he doesn't really have charges, right? You could, in a sense, or did they fix this bug? Because it used to be you could just use an archaeologist to keep on getting works. Just one. What is Indonesia doing? How can a naval ship be so... I don't know what's going on with Indonesia, honestly. I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, it's like so weird. Because he did build everything he could, right? The harbors and everything. Oh my god, no. We got a decent... Well, we should load relatively quickly. We loaded in before even the 10 started. Amazing. Love it. What's there? Ooh, Curacira starting to come out from Gallic cities, but with only 1 encampment, 2 encampments? What is this? No, 1 encampment. This one is campus research projects. He's gonna find it very hard to actually get to recruit one of these generals. Already Tupac Amaru is available for them for the modern and atomic era. That's 840 points. That's extremely expensive. Who got these actually? So we had Ahiram recruiting Jose de San Martin, Maya got Dandara, Indonesia got Rani Lakshmi Bai. Wait, so Uzetian didn't get one? Oh, he got Napoleon. Okay, he got Napoleon. It's fine. He got one. He got one for his upcoming tanks. 2, 4, 6, 7 units. 8 units. Level 3 spy in Shendu. That could easily be sent somewhere. But I do see he already has one in Palenque. A level 3. Let's see how much he doesn't have extra intel on his opponent actually. We got him on 84 damage. And that's before he gets tanks. And again, we don't see the planes. Like, this propaganda is totally underestimating the threat. Well, I guess it would have been nice if he would have had a spy here in Nazca. He should get the artifacts from any Civ6 for added possible faster theming. Yeah, sure. Yeah. If he can get those archaeologists there, otherwise his opponents are just gonna step on them, no? These guys are very squishy. I guess he could try to actually move it with the horse. Get some defense with that one. Okay, 2 turns at Padana. Wasn't this 3 turns? Something happened. Statue of Zeus getting built by Mumulax. That's gonna be goal. And we do have him also getting chemistry in 2 turns for the research labs. Okay, not bad. We do have him on 43 takes while propaganda is 43, so he's tied right now with Mumulax. I do also notice for some reason we actually have Mumulax with much higher science and culture than Propi's Technique. That sounds weird, no? That's Maya right here, and Vercingetorix is just steaming ahead of the civilization that actually is specialized in getting science. Wow. Blaze Cat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much. My recommendation after Wagman are Elephant Guy, OnSpotTV, and Trinda. Let's see. Nice. I have no idea what Wagwan means, by the way. Is that like a hello or something? Or is that like a... Wait. Meaning... Oh, what's going on? It's like what's up? Let's see. Let's see. Wagwan. It's kind of a lazy way of saying it, no? Following that is a why we're under. I see. It's Jamaican slang. Oh. I mean, it kind of makes sense, no? They are kind of lazy. Because of some things, you know. Jamaican. Flighting 2 from Mumulax, and I do see the tanks of China did get upgraded. He's gonna get the opportunity to actually get through to the cities of Paling very quickly here, actually, with the military engineer able to build the bridge. Next turn, he's just gonna steam ahead. To be honest, I think he should actually get the second engineer much faster there. He does have another one here next to Nazca, so he can build the remaining pathways. Like he needs another like 4 or 5 tiles to be perfect. You see our building? Yeah, he needs to get his artillery cores in order. More tank cores coming through. Tank cores from Nazca, tank cores from Handan. Chengdu gonna get another one next turn. Not all of them are actually tank cores. This city did not finish the military academy, nor did it actually get the armory through. Okay. Phoenicia started getting his military academies in his encampments here, and I do see he's still needing to actually finish some of his universities with few cuirassiers coming off from his city centers. They're not cored up yet. Yeah, he's not getting going. Not yet. Goal closed up west, and we do have him getting his research labs now that he finishes chemistry. Oh, safety settler from Mongolia, very far into the north. Oh, is this like another rolling thing of disconnects? Yeah, I see Pika is also streaming. I don't see that. Let me see. Slash, what was it? Man, what was the... Give me a second. Oh, promote, maybe? Shout out. Shout out. Pika Civ. There we go. It's gonna need to wait for White Rabbit. Did he... Maybe he dropped actually from Discord as well. No, not yet. Okay, he's still there. Well, we don't know what happened. It does seem like he's still in the channel, so I don't think his internet dropped or something. Maybe his computer dropped. He started to do something. Anyway. This is what it is. So 9 tanks from China. Well, he does need to get the military engineer to build up the railroad and the bridge. Well, I need to see. Wait, there's no defense. Okay, one cuirassier army coming up in 4 turns. Okay, I mean that's definitely gonna boost the defense strength of his city centers. That's gonna be good. And would definitely need more. What's this? Another cuirassier army from Mirador. So he's getting 2. Not tanks though. And he's getting still a wall soon. Gonna be boosted over there by Gitarja. Interesting. Oh, it's Steam? Oh, okay. So we might get another pause here, boys. By the looks of it. So we can wait for the Steam issues to tone down. It's Tuesday. So Steam update. I'll be right back. Lady lobby? Oh shit. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Justice is the spectator. The game is telling Justice to be a spectator. Wait, we got two Justices. Oh no. He multiplied. Yeah, wrong slot. Oh man, have you guys seen gold price? This is insane. Look at this shit. Just go woo. My god. Look at this. What's happening here? In the span of a year, it went like this? That's crazy. From like what? What is here? From 2000, it's 4600. Oh my god. It's amazing. Wow. Network connection to the. Yes, can we host? Nope, shit. I clicked on my own link. I'm actually curious. I don't think I hosted after I did the update on the PC, so I'm curious about this. I still have some problems with battle, I think, from Escape from Tarkov. I don't know why it interferes with. I mean, I know why, but I think it's a driver problem or something that I need to reinstall. Maybe Windows. I don't want to do that. Ugh. Guess we'll see. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Yes, Linda. Yes, I got it up. You just need the poll to get it through. And Justice is not on the top slot. That is not the real Justice. The real Justice is playing in Zinga Mubande. Wait, it wasn't Paul that dropped, right? It was White Rabbit? And for some reason, Paul cannot get in. Maybe he has problems with Steam or something. I don't see mine dropped yet. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to host. Okay, what's with Civ7, guys? Let's take a look here. What do we have? Shit promo. Let's see the reviews. Oh, we got him in? No. What is it? Ugh, still kind of 50-50. It's a game that sounds nice at first but falls short. The reset at the end of an age is frustrating as armies I put in motion and cities I conquer suddenly vanish. Yeah, it's just how it is, man. Oh, this is also something I said. The distinction is not easily, the map is not easily readable. Stick with Civ 6 or 5. Oh man. This game hurts to play. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that dark color is a problem actually. The guy has to verify Steam. Oh, I see. Now that's the problem. Right. Yeah. This is what it is, boys. We ain't got a good Civ 7 to play. What is it? Here, 6800. No, wait. Let me refresh. 6100. Oof. Just keeps going down, man. It went in the weekend up to like 11,000 players actually, but then it went down and it keeps on going down. Well, here, I guess this is a bit something. Average percentage gain. They in December they got like 0.5%, and then in the last 3 days they got like 2%. Well, let's see if this actually does anything in the long term. Like honestly, I do have to say, I have no idea how reviews look like this, and then you see this shit. Like this shit right here has zero value, zero. Like to a player, zero to a customer, zero. There's nothing here. These are like how can there be such a discrepancy between these and the actual reviews? These guys are paid, no? What is this? Screen Rant got paid, VGC got paid, The Gamer got paid, Windows Central got paid, The Guardian got paid, this Tractoid got paid. Is that like wow? Yeah, it's a makeshift game that pay a lot of people to promote it and then not make money out of it. Ching! We'll need to wait for Paul to get in. Wait, more drama? Oh. Never mind. Man, this shit with Trump and Iran is so funny. There is nothing America can actually do to help Iran. Nothing. Unless they wanna just straight up buy water and move it there. Otherwise, there's nothing. Wow. Weird days, man. Weird days. And Steam is still down. Mm. You can still connect to games from Steam. Nice, but yeah, but what happens is Steam doesn't update everything at once. They have like multiple regions, and even between relatively close neighborhoods, they have changes, like or cities, I guess, cities. So what they're doing this in how do you call it? In waves, I believe it's called, in segments. So people can still play basically, and they can do their updates, and their update servers don't get overloaded. So it's quite often that you're gonna see some players having the option to connect to Steam, and some players just cannot connect to Steam. Civ 7 disaster, crashing and burning. Wait, what is this? What is this? I don't think I've seen this guy.
Waiting years for the next big entry.
Need to get this. Gonna look at it afterwards. Oh. Still cannot connect, unfortunately.
choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. I'm good at reading people. The key is to look for their daemons, the suppressed emotions and unconscious habits always running in the background. Errors force a system to adapt, to develop, to pass through into a new paradigm. A new version emerges. Inescapable progress.
Sometimes I still fantasize about being normal.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion, pulled over our eyes and shoved down our throats.
It's about the weather in the next few days. It's coming back. -7 tomorrow. A little bit next week, but it looks like it's like -9 with sun. Well, this is what it is. I don't know. Oh man, today there was big drama in a server. Wait, I'm clicking on stream, but it doesn't start. But just keeps finding excuses. Okay. There was some drama in the Beyond All Reason server. Oh, they deleted the channel. Lol, they had an off-topic safe channel and an off-topic restricted channel. They deleted the restricted. In the restricted channel, everybody was allowed to say everything. Then they started discussing different stuff, and yeah, got deleted. Bad, bad, bad. I tell you. Yeah, one of the moderators. Yeah, moderator. Amazing. Wait, what? There's a significant amount of feelings based on safety related to politics on the internet recently. I'm not willing to moderate those discussions and who is right. Uh-huh. I will swing that ban hammer around though. Ooh, wee. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. But to be honest, that was the whole point of off-topic restricted, no? As in, only a few people get in there and actually get to talk. I don't know. Yeah, there were a few that I was saying, like weird stuff. Weird stuff. Mm. Okay, it worked. Seems like it worked. So he's getting in. To be honest, Kyber is kind of right here. We could just delete these. Gonna delete this. I'm gonna leave this because it's just one message and it's where she mentioned, like Linda mentions all of the players in question. Okay. Getting back through. Cigar, good evening, sir. What time is it in Romania? It's 1:40, 1:40 a.m. What time is at your place? Okay, we're getting back through. We were watching the invasion, by the way, the tank invasion of, what was it, China? Going against Maya, I believe. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get through. I just realized I had to let it load. Hmm. Okay, we got them almost already synced. Oh, China does need to activate this level 3 spy from Paleng so you can get that extra intel. And oh, this was the, yeah, we didn't cross into the next turn, so he does need to actually move across his military engineer and get to do everything he did before. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. We did have to reload it to fix these things. Actually, also one of them did go. Let's go quick. Yeah. Okay, we do have Indonesia starting to get a few more cuirassiers towards the south. He also does have a few of these encampments, 4 of them. It looks like he does have good enough production. Jambi unfortunately did not build one, and by the looks of it, the population is not growing. Probably housing problem here. We do have also Gaul, just getting a few like a few units on the western side, the skeleton army, while he's building up his research labs. He's also building up Potala in the city of Aduatuca to get a free diplomatic slot. We do have Kabasa finishing next turn up at Dana, while I do see he's also getting a few knights from the north. Doesn't seem like he's actually in any kind of danger here. There is a bit of a problem since Mumulax does have not only science but also culture, and justice does seem like he's not putting up that much production. Definitely not as much as Vercingetorix is 931 points of production. We just don't see him spending that amount of production into military units. Indonesia, we did see it. Where was Maya? Maya is getting that cuirassier army from this to, yeah, he's getting this one here. Gonna start probably the production in the north, and I do want to see if he has a spy on China. No, he doesn't have a spy on China. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, there's no spy on China. There's only Indonesian spy on China, and that's the Eastern civilization, not Maya. Maya is getting a spy out next time from Koba, so maybe we will see it actually get into the Chinese territory. Elephant guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. We're still just getting back after the relobby. We turned 85 in this game. It's a series between MFP, Nouveau from PoPouler, and Boomer Gaming, and we do have them in a best of 5 series. Now it's 1-1. They did manage to win, like each of them did manage to win one game. And I do have to say from the beginning, we did have Mongolia basically rallying out Byzantium out of the game, rallying him out of the game. He rallied himself in the process. He did lose 2 cities, while also Byzantium lost 2 cities and the majority of his army. We don't have the army being spread right now from Byzantium, and it looks like he's going to try to take on Cardiff here, while Mongolia is also repositioning most of his troops back to Karabakh soon to get them some heals back. It's very hard for him to actually get to cuirassiers. That is going to be a bit of an issue. His science is just not there. 41 science, 13 culture. Woo, with 1085, and he's at that point. Paul did manage to get over 100 science. It's second time in a row actually, because he was 100 science, more than 100 science when he had those extra 2 cities. While I do see he's also on 92 culture, started losing gold, just as Guitarja started losing gold. And I gotta say, this is kind of a question mark for Guitarja. How did this happen? How did he not actually get enough gold per turn? Insane, just amazing. Daido here, building up infrastructure for warfare. We got 3-4 encampments already built and finished. The 5th one is getting ready also in the southern city, while he's also spending quite a bit of production and getting more markets up in his production capabilities. I'm going to need to see if he's going to start actually spamming units at somebody like Indonesia, for example, in the southwest. Now, this is the major part that we need to watch. We do have a military engineer from China crossing this river. He's going to get the connection with the railroad. And all of the Chinese units, all of the Chinese tanks are going to start pouring through into the Mayan territory. Now, the question is, can they get through the tiles, the one-tile chokes, before they're going to get closed? Or are we going to have Maya managing to get his cuirassier armies and close it down? Not to mention some planes. They do have 500 points of gold per turn from Nzinga Mubande. I guess they could buy at least one biplane. There's quite a bit of gold in the bank, 1300. Let's see. Is Pika gonna go on the offense here? Military engineers are not going front. I did say earlier, before we actually had the crash and so on, that there should be at least one more military engineer to get the road built faster. Like one more and he's gonna be there on Paleng's doorstep. Steel walls also coming out, will be boosted by Guitarja next turn, and he's probably gonna finish them. We'll have Pika going top 3, square rigging, probably is gonna go into industrialization next, or as quickly as he possibly can. While I do see Indonesia just keeps on pumping out units from his territory, he's also starting to spend quite a bit more gold on these, so he can get them paid basically. Level 2 spy here. Oh, that's one thing actually. We don't know where Maya spy is going. I hope it's going into China's territory, but we don't know yet. Okay, tanks are starting to actually show up across the river here. As you can see, they don't really have the full movement to go through. There's definitely going to be an advantage to have another military engineer. Come on, another military engineer. What is he building? He's building the path towards the south, which is not even used by freaking traders. Like, if he wants to get a railroad, probably this one, right? Between Handan and Korabagasun would be the most important one, and then Taiwan to Handan. Those are the segments. But anyway, I guess it is what it is now. Mute point. Mute point. Ooh, there are 2 biplanes here. Wait, what? Oh, he bought them with gold. Okay, they did buy 2 biplanes. So next time he could just close the chokes. Oh my god, 7:30 a.m. at your place? Oh my god, good morning. Good morning, sunshine. Wow, 7, that's early bird. You're an early bird, my friend. Early bird. Is China actually gonna do anything here? I'm not sure, because if the biplanes get deployed fast, then Propi might actually just deploy them as quickly as possible. One on the T-tile, one on the 1-5. That's it. The Pika actually needs to go into the water to get through. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Oh yeah, he did shift enter. Okay, he did shift enter. But now it looks like there still will be 2 tiles that could be closed off here. Doesn't seem to have enough. Yeah, yeah. At least he can get through the water. You know, that still can be a thing. And this one in the north. Okay, there we go. He got deployed. Pretty sure China should actually get his tanks into the water to get to Wap Canal or something. Okay, his cuirassier core is getting too shot by these tanks, and looking at Propi's stakes, we do have him getting hit at steel wall next turn. It doesn't seem like the Chinese tanks will have the ability to actually take a city before the steel walls activate, and of course that's where the artilleries come in. He's building quite a few of them, as well as a few more tanks to actually have an advantage there in numbers. While I do see Indonesia keeps doing the same thing, I'm not sure what is he building for. Like, is he building to do something against goal? Is he afraid of goal, wanting to get more defense? I don't know. I don't know yet. There could be that he saw China's military. And China right now does have 1175 military. Is the second one in the game. Yeah, first one is White Rabbit, 1579. Second Pika, and then Momolax is gonna be third with 1141. Well, Momolax is between 2 opponents, so it kind of makes sense. We also do have aerodrome starting to be placed down by goal. And Momolax did finish his Potala Palace for the extra Diplo slot here. While he did also get Casa de Constatación earlier, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually do anything about Indonesia. And of course, what's going on here? Listening post, okay. +3 intel. Oh, you know what's missing here? A scout. Where is China's scout? He has a ranger coming. Okay, hopefully it's gonna get there and get him the +3 he needs. He needs everything stacked right now. Everything stacked. Industrialization also finishing up next turn on Pika, while advanced flight on Justice is going to allow him to upgrade his biplanes into fighters. That's definitely going to add more damage to each of their shots. Ooh, that was a hard shot. One of the cuirassier armies over there almost died by a single tank core shot. We do have Mongolia that also is tickling this mine cav, and by the looks of it, Pika is still trying to actually get his units in order here. Nearby recon unit damaged to start off. There we go. The ranger is a little bit. Well, I guess every one of the units is a little bit stronger next to him. Did we have Vercingetorix actually? Oh, he did finish Stonehenge, lol. After 50 turns. He's also trying to build a statue of Zeus while he's gonna finish his Bolshoi theater in Bibarte. That's a wonder that he's basically taken away from Justice. And look at that, Justice actually doubled. Double the amount of tourism. He's on 308. Yeah, the raid, basically. Oh, not that big of a community. Might as well raid each other. Okay. Oh, they're still fighting for Cahokia. What is it? It's, yeah. In Brussels? No, nobody's fighting for Brussels. It's Cahokia, 1990. Momolax is tied with Paul. What was it? Hansa? Yeah, Hansa is also contested justice with Fana. It looks like Fana did manage to add a few more. Well, I don't believe his culture is up to the challenge here. Guess we'll see. Mont Michel started building, and I saw also Rule Valley started building somewhere, but I didn't catch where. Tadarius, good evening, sir. How am I streaming right now? Man, since I was little, I wasn't really the type of waking up in the morning. I always hated that shit. So I kind of got used to staying up late, very late, very late, in different situations, like either playing or going out, just driving around the city or stuff, going to clubs. I'm more of a night owl basically than a day something. Okay, tanks are getting into the water. They will get smashed, unfortunately. Of course, these biplanes do get more damage whenever the tanks are in the water. And as you can see, they can manage to two-shot them. We do need to see if they're going to manage to actually disembark and get moving. That is a problem. He did manage to get a second one across. And of course, we're going to see if the next ones are going through. Oh, that's a level 4 Keshe core. Whoa! And the tag got through. Okay, beautiful. Now these cuirassier armies are probably gonna feel the initial heat of all of these shells, all of the tank shells, and let's see. Oh, he did manage to get the tank. Oh my god, he got the tank on the freaking biplane holder. He's gonna click on this, and all these two biplanes are just gonna disappear next time. Yeah, talk about a teenage insomniac. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, too much energy in the system, and I cannot get it out. When I was young, it was worse. So much more energy. Oh my god. I think, sleeping like 2 hours a day or something, 3 hours a day, like constantly. Also, what's the ranger doing there? Does it give any bonuses to armies? It gives bonuses to all of the units around it, that's why. But for some reason, Pika is still keeping it back. Yeah, it's for the Chinese, how to say, it's the Chinese bonus, right? Whenever you're gonna have a recon unit next to Uzetian's units, you're gonna have an extra +3. It says right there, nearby recon unit +3. You also do have the Wars of Religion being selected by both sides here with an extra +4 there. And I do see new biplanes are coming around. Really curious what's gonna happen. Wait a second, he's gonna get another one. So all three of them are gonna be passed out? Lol, losing two biplanes. Aren't these the biplanes? These are the biplanes that he actually bought with gold. It's like 1200 gold. It's just poof. Yeah, Zam was just excited for saying my million clock line. Oh, I see. I see. Very nice. What bonus the heck? That's hidden bonus? Yeah, I guess hidden bonus. Lol. Who is it? And where is it? Give us free spy. Oh, look, land units within 3 tiles of a recon unit receive +3 combat strength. I don't believe I have seen that bonus being utilized at all. I think I talked about it because, you know, whenever you're going to play Uzetian, you do want this extra +3. It's a basic at the beginning, right? You do have the extra damage next to your general and so on. But yeah. Wait, he moved one of the biplanes? Oh, he's trying to put it back. And he moved the second one as well. I mean, he did try to actually save both of them, that's why. Yeah, he moved them out of that airstrip. But that also gives China the possibility of moving forward. And I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see the tank or getting a tile closer. Okay, so that's one Cuirassier army down. China is starting to actually pillage a few of these mines here, getting the gold from them. While at the moment he doesn't have range that really to attack into Palenque, he's gonna get closer and more are on the way since he does have these railroads here. This is gonna help him get all of those to the front line very, very quickly. Nothing happening here. What's going on with the tourism? 377. Oh my god. Okay, he's starting to actually ramp up very quickly here. 20 out of 152, while we do have Mumulax on 14 out of 126. Well, I mean, We still need to see him get to like 2000 something. He's on 434 culture, and I do see he's starting to build his broadcast centers. We do have him also managing to get to totalitarianism. That puts him really close to actually get environmentalism for the extra 25%. Tourism, not to mention we do have him getting rifling. I guess he's gonna get steel walls, refining, and then he's gonna go towards computers. Or maybe just get closer to steel walls to, almost have it activated. So if there's an emergency, he could actually just, switch. Alhambra getting built in tier 110. We do have also Mont Saint Michel getting built in the city of Phoenicia here, KDY. While the players are trying to get some era score inching forward towards the next era. Fana is just 2 points off from getting a golden age. Mumulax did manage to get his golden age points. Oh, I gotta say, Fana actually is gonna go heroic because he's in a dark age right now. Golden age for justice is acquired, and we do have Propi needing 114. He does need 8 more points to actually get there. That'd be a crazy bonus, yeah. How they're still getting destroyed? Would destroy already deployed planes? Yeah, because that's where they're deployed from, basically. So you destroy their main base. If they have nowhere to go, they're just gonna go poof. Yes, it's better to ask less questions. Yes, just let it flow. Basically, Sartorius is right. And yes, you're correct. The planes aren't in the district anymore. But there, I guess, mechanics and shit like that are there, so yeah. Okay. First start of artillery on Paleng did manage to take down a little bit of itself, but not but right after Maya did manage to get to upgrade the tank army. We do have China trying to actually get into more of these tiles on the inland of Maya, so he can keep pillaging them. He got to the Gavron Plaza. No, he moved away. He moved up. He's gonna just keep finding units here. And wait, what died? The ranger died? I think they killed the ranger, no? Oh my god, they killed Kenny. Is that a harbor tile destroying gateway bonus in Phoenicia City? Wait, what? I mean, there are 2 harbors. If you're referring to this one. But yeah, there are 2 harbors. He's still getting +5 amenities, no? It still works. Like if you have a harbor, you're still getting the +5. Like the amenity from that particular tile. It only destroys the extra culture and the gold and the production. I guess the food also. Basically destroys the tile. Swords coming through. Alhambra did get finished here in the city of Tyre, and Mont Saint Michel is gonna finish in 2 in KDY. Not that much movement. Byzantium did manage to take Cardiff down. And from what I do see, we do have Chinese tanks coming out to help over here. They don't really have that much damage against the Byzantine units. Definitely need to be stronger. And we do see a few artillery corps also showing up with them, which kind of feels like it's a bit of a mistake. But I guess it is what it is, right? I would have, I would have thought he would actually get all of his units into Maya's territory rather than spreading them around. Spreading them around usually is just asking for trouble. They want to go for Congo? I mean, yeah. Oh, there are 4 tanks actually here. I just saw these ones, but there are another 4 here. Uh-huh. So you think they want to go through Byzantium into Congo? I guess that could be a thing. Congo only has a few units on the western side. Honestly, I was thinking Phoenicia is going to start to do something about it. It looks like he's just placing some cuirassiers on the west. When I do see White Rapid is also going to get his combustion next turn. Has already pre-built knights on the northeast and also some cuirassiers in the water. Actually, quite a few cuirassiers in the water, building up pathways towards goal in the south. If he does manage to actually get, oh, I see, he's not gonna get combustion faster. It's just the same turn, and I think it's more of a problem of having the pre-builds or not. We got also observatories, observation balloon coming up from Bagakum, while a few more biplanes are getting built here in Gallic territory. The first one did get deployed on the left, and let's see what's happening here. Length, more attacks. Artillery corps did get to shoot, but it didn't really do much. The city is 111 points of defense with the tank inside of it. And from what I do see, China just keeps on trying to actually get not only pillages, but maybe extract some value out of these tiles, like actually stats. Slow down. That Hui looks to be so much the biggest. Yes, that's a pretty good Hui, I gotta say. That looks like a pretty good Hui. I'm not sure. Is it like a 10 out of 10 Hue? Probably like an 8 out of 10 Hue. What do you think? 8 out of 10? 9 out of 10? It's missing 2 tiles, right? And one didn't actually have a resource. So I would say it's either a 8 or a 7. What do you think? Yeah, te trezești și faci gălăgie? I don't know where the cat is, but he start meowing. Uh-oh. Ah, I see what it was. Pe cine facem? He's on the stool. Come up, please. It's for the whole Civ though. 9 out of 10. Yeah, I guess there are a few more lake tiles over here, right? These and these. Kinda got lucky with the spawn. With the amount of lakes on the lakes map. Check. Okay, Chinese aerodromes are being placed down. He's still hard building his tank cores and probably will keep sending them towards the west. While we do need to see if these guys in the south are actually gonna do anything. They keep on going and it looks like China low oil. Uh-oh. China low oil is big problemos. What? You only get amenities from... yes. I know. It's max 5. Yes. I mean, it could be a 6, no? On the Hue. It's... yes, I know it's 5 right now, but it could be a 6 if he had this and this. So many lake tiles. Yes. Amazing. Okay, so Ma is getting that advanced flight. He's upgrading his fighters, and this is going to make it much more easier to actually take down the artillery corps. Since China doesn't have anti-air guns with his military here, unfortunately, but he did know about his opponent actually building planes. So I don't know. This is what it is. China is getting through also through the borders of Byzantium. And it looks like he's gonna take on the Byzantine +6 cuirassier armies, while we might see him actually try to get to Kherson and Nicomedia. Just keep going. We do have also some Mongolian calves actually mirroring them over there. How do you call this? No, this is not mirroring. How do you call this when they're moving side by side, basically? Oh, I see 5 is max. Okay. 5 is max. 5 tiles is max. Is it the max? Is it the hard max? It doesn't say. It says +1 amenity from entertainment for each lake tile within 1 tile. Please get games. What is
United Primer. Lazy Cat Games. Obama, Obama, Obama. I love anime girls. Like in Oriyu Zuriha or Sakura Mato.
Oh, I see Draconia. I see, and it's it must be adjacent to land. Okay, that was the missing piece of information. It must be yes, true. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. That's 6 minus 1. Okay, well, it did jump into the new era, and it looks like Justice did get his golden. Heroic Age on Propaganda. Paul got golden. Heroic Age on Fana, and then Mumulax is gonna get his golden age. Gonna have a quick pause over here, and we're gonna see where these tanks of China are going. Oh wow, he just didn't believe in his ability to actually do anything against Propaganda. Except just, I guess, slowing him down a bit. Don't care about that. We don't care about this and this. Okay, next. Has to be built. To get a pullover, something. One sec. It's starting to be cold. Yeah, artillery is about to go down. There we go. It went poof. And Maya just received some gold. We got some more tankers coming in from China. I do see most of them are actually going south with the new artillery cores that he pumped out. It looks like he's also gonna probably take out Kherson here if Paul is not gonna get his steel walls, and it looks like he's a bit late. He needs 3 more turns to get steel, and that city is probably not gonna survive the next 3 turns. There are some cuirassiers armies here from Byzantium that are trying to get ahead, but it doesn't seem like he is gonna manage to do that. We do have also Congo getting some fighters up in the air, and I do see Justice is doubling again his tourism. He's on 586 tourism a turn. 26 out of 166 though. He started to acquire a few more per turn, and of course we're gonna see when he's actually gonna get the proper techs and civics. He's going for refining, will need to get steel walls so he can defend himself against the Chinese tanks. Might even need to get combustion here to actually get tank strength. Cities, I mean. World Congress, musician, oh my god, double the amount of musician points? Uh-oh. No, that's bad. That is bad, because Congo is just gonna get a lot of them, and he has so many slots in his empire. I think one of the issues with Congo is the how to say, the fact that sometimes you need to abstain yourself from actually putting books in the slots, in the you know, random slots, the slots that could hold artifacts, that could hold relics and so on. I wish I was around at the beginning of this to see my favorite Civ Lady Congo. Yeah. Yeah, true. Ce faci, mă? Te-ai trezit și faci ca trenul acum? How many relics? Oh, we don't know exactly how many relics. He must have at least 2 of them. I don't know. Because it's like, when I see the names of the great works, it's just a mixed bag of things. Not sure exactly which is which. And yes, I'm sorry, but Cat wants to stand in between me and the screen for some reason. So we can only watch each other like this, guys. I'm sorry. Ok. Gata? Mi-a lăsat? Da? Ok? Bine. Okay. Oh, fighters from Maya are also getting deployed towards the south. There aren't that many units from China that are gonna do damage here, and Maya did manage to get the fighters in place so he can actually defend. Since the Chinese tanks do take a lot of damage from attacking to Palenka, I'm pretty sure he's not even gonna try to do that. China still has a few tanks that are trying to pillage stuff, and it looks like one of them will need to GTFO out of there. No, it died. Never mind. Yeah, Cat problems, man. It is what it is. Okay, it's quite a row of Chinese tanks. They did manage to take out that one city, Kherson, and it seems like Byzantium is trying to put units in between the tanks and Nicomedia to stop them from actually getting there. I'm not really convinced China does want to go there, but I do think he actually wants to go into Congo's territory, which, by the way, Congo is getting still in 2, and that's a bit too much time, actually. As in, he's definitely gonna get steel. We'll see. Wow, Pika has so many of these tanks moving. And also 2 military engineers that are building up the pathway, so he's gonna be faster. Does need to be careful about the encampment in Constantinople, though. He's gonna start shooting. Cat wants screen time? Yeah, true, I guess. I think she's more jealous than anything else, but sure. Ooh, tanks from Gaul? What is this? 3 biplanes and 2 tank armies? What is he even gonna do with them? What is this? Gambling. Wow, amazing. Oh, there's more tanks here. Ooh, actually, Phoenicia started upgrading tanks. Indonesia started pushing into Gallic territory. We got some machine gun corps coming out from Gaul and the tanks to defend. And I do see he's getting some biplanes out. Doesn't have advanced flight yet. He does need one more turn. One more turn and he's gonna start getting fighters. Gonna get to upgrade these on the western side, but I do have to say Indonesia does have anti-air guns and also battleships. In the water he's probably gonna defend quite easily, while of course the anti-air guns are gonna provide the cover when he's out on the land. Okay, let's see, do we have some first moves here? China trying to get through. Mongolia also getting into some tiles to start pillaging. It is gonna be a bit painful to see all of these tanks from China get through, and of course we're gonna need to see if we do have Justice receiving some more help from his teammates, and also if he does manage to actually get his own units out. It does seem like he's at the moment not really, you know, taking care of the threat properly. I don't think he knows about... Oh, I guess now he knows. There's so many Chinese units coming through towards Byzantium territory. They're going towards Constantinople by the looks of it. They're not going to bypass the encampment. They're just going to go through it. Okay, Chinese tanks next to Palenka retreating. And that Mongolian level 5 Keshik is also retreating. While China just keeps on building units. Okay, what's happening here? Tank armies, tank armies, tank armies. Doesn't seem like the tanks of Indonesia are strong enough to actually take on the Gallic armies. They just die. 107 versus 127. And that is, well, I guess gold does have not only fascism, but also fascism legacy, but also has the other +5. What was it called? The finest tower, I believe. Well, on the defense. Hello? Oh, he swapped it out? No, he still has it. He still has it. Okay. How long until China gets mobilization? China is natural history in 4. Yeah. Advanced flight also coming around from China next turn. He doesn't have that many aerodromes, nor did he actually build a lot of biplanes, so he's just gonna straight up build fighters here, while we do have him just chucking alone to get as many tanks as possible. Quite a few battleships are also coming around from Indonesia to help against these defenses. They could actually attack into the recorder room from 2 tiles, and we're going to need to see them getting up. While Fonisha did get his own tanks, looks like he can actually cut in half, or I should say cut the halfway point Indonesia here. Cat wants screen time again. Ce faci? Congo's tanks are getting onto the government plaza of oh, I should say, I'm sorry, Chinese tanks are getting onto the government plaza of Congo's tank. Congo, I mean. Nuclear fission coming out from Vercingetorix in 2 turns, while I see Justice is just getting steel walls. We do need to see what he's gonna come out next. And also what's happening here. Looks like Constantinople is gonna fall shortly. We do have the artillery corps that do need to get into position to delete the walls, and I do have to say Theodora is 6 turns out from getting combustion. That means it does have steel walls. Still not gonna actually stop the artillery corps. It's just a matter of how many of them are actually gonna train their shots. Wait, is that an army? Oh, so he does have armies. Never mind. It's just a matter of getting them through. Okay. Okay. Oh, 2 turning tank armies. Goal is also getting some bombers out from Nouveau and Adu Atuca. And I think a big question is, or will be, where is he going to send them? Is he actually going to start bombing Congo? Because that, like, Congo cannot really defend himself. He has quite a few problems on the eastern side. And I'm pretty sure he's going to put more and more effort to actually defend the eastern side. Since, as you can see over here, the planes from Maya are not going to be that close for him to interact with the armies of China. China is probably going to go through Constantinople, Thessalonica, Nicomedia, and then follow up with attacks against directly Congo's main cities. Mumulax also will have the opportunity to get very quickly, I gotta say, nuclear devices. He's on 136 production in the capital. And what is his magnet city? Does he not have a magnet city? No vertical integration? Oh, wow. I don't know, maybe the governor got denied or something. He's on 900 points of production anyway, 535 points of science, well over almost everybody, well over everybody else in the lobby except his teammate Fana, that is on 464, and also he is on 900 points of production. That's very big right here. And of course, we do need to see if he can actually try to overwhelm Indonesia. There's definitely quite a science discrepancy between them. Fana has double the amount of points. Synthetic materials coming up in 3. One of these Phoenician military engineers are also coming around, so he can spread that beauty of an infrastructure. Looks like the Chinese tanks are not taking any prisoners here in Congo's territory. No, Mayan tank. What is this guy doing? He got lost. Oh, Maya is actually deploying his fighters to try to stop the takeover of Constantinople. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. But he's slowing it down, though. Artillery corps will need to get some promotions and get their health back. While I do see the city of Constantinople is starting to get attacked here, we do not have enough strength yet on these units for the full push. More attacks in the south. China just spamming out tanks from every one of his cities now. Okay, first bombers also coming around soon. They started bombing actually Bukavu, and I do see there is a tank that's going in that direction. We do have it with 2 fighters that are gonna support him, and of course I do see a few military engineers that are also gonna build the pathways, the railroads towards the front line. Quite a few fighters are also coming around from Congo cities. I do see at least 2 of them are coming around next turn, with another 2 in the turns thereafter. I think the question is, can he actually do anything with them? 625 tourism a turn, but no units anymore. Like, he has a cuirassier army, a cav army, and a line infantry. That's it. Oh no, he has a scout. I think the cat scout is actually the worst of them. Right, this Congonian scout is... Whew. Okay, well, China will take a little bit of time to go through the defenses of Constantinople. I was thinking it's a bit faster, but it's only 2 artilleries. We do have... Oh, never mind, we got 2 bombers. Never mind, 2 bombers have just been deployed from China to the southwest. I think he bought them, because I didn't see a single one getting built. They probably bought them with the gold they extracted, actually. These guys did start off on quite a few pillages. And he did manage to pillage also Maya's territory. So, yeah. Bombers coming off from Maya. Did manage to stabilize the eastern front. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's it. It's gone. And boom! The city center itself and the encampment got taken down. Tank corps moving forward towards Nicomedia and Thessalonica. Bombers are gonna start eating away more health of these city centers' defenses. Well, I do see the city of Bukavu is also about to be taken down. We do have a tank with enough movement. Oh no. He just... oh no, he does have the direct path. Did he not bomb this turn? Or did he bomb this turn? I don't think he bombed this turn, or did he? Alright. Anyway, Kabul has been defeated. Where is Kabul? I don't know where Kabul is. No idea where Kabul is. Still no attack here. Oh, I see where Kabul is. That is Maya towards Phoenicia. And Phoenicia is getting some tank armies, but it looks like the majority of his military was sent on the western side. He does have a connection, so he could, in one single turn, he could actually move his military from the left to the right if he wants to. And I do notice that Indonesia needed to retreat. He couldn't actually get his attack going against Gaul here. While Gaul is getting, he just finished nuclear fission. I think it's an open question. How much time is he gonna get Manhattan project? Probably like 4 or 5 turns. Oh no, he keeps on building tank. Oh yeah, it's 4 turns. Never mind. Novio Dunum 4 turns. 200 points of production in Novio Dunum, while his capital is only 134. Wow, amazing. It's quite a difference. Yeah, doesn't seem like anything's happening with Indonesia's fleet or his military here. Wherever he's going, he's gonna have problems to actually get through. We do need to see the resupply line. Do we have more Chinese tanks coming through? I guess he's just waiting for those armies to finish, and then he's gonna keep on sending them. Only 2 artilleries again. I guess the bombers are gonna make up for the lack of actual artilleries. You will need to keep on moving them onto the front line. Closer and closer to the front line. Thessalonica next on the chopping block. China will need to promote some of his tanks so he can get that health back, and as you can see, that's exactly what's happening. While there are some units that he still needs to take out, he's trying to acquire that experience for the tanks that would actually get a promotion so he can repair them. Well, I do see he did put another tank into the water. That's that guy is gonna take quite a bit of damage. Wait, just this down. Cat doing cat things, breaking stuff. Well, especially my chair. Oh, that's a GG, well played. Oh my god. NFP coming up in the second series. Guys, do you know what happened in the prediction? Do you know what happens in the prediction? Have you seen the prediction spread? Oh my god, I'm gonna finish it right now. It's 0, guys, 0. Like, what is this? Yeah, a second. Yeah, it's 0. How many points total? 1 PowerPoint. There's one guy that put 1 PowerPoint, and he's gonna get everything. That's it. One dude. What is it? Let me close. Choose an outcome. NFPP, man. They did manage to get this going. Beautiful. Let's see. I do have to say I'm kind of tired, but I'm gonna wait a few minutes here. I cannot defend that game this year. Did you well played?
No, Mike, thanks for the cast.
Man, I got
played for the cast, you didn't rush kids.
And you were very patient.
I do have to say, like I put up that poll for who's gonna win, and at the beginning it looked like boomers are gonna get it, right? And everybody put like 100%, man. I'm not kidding, 100% put on the boomers. There was only one guy that put 1 point on you, and that guy won. Amazing. Insane.
The stonks.
Yeah.
Stonks.
NFP Boomer Gaming. We were quite surprised. Like the Indonesia decided to sim and not run over to me and GG.
Well played,
Yeah.
guys.
GG will play.
We thought like I was saying we thought Indo was just going campus into encampments and horse rushing everyone.
Yeah.
We were kinda fearful in early game.
I don't know what happened with Indo's gold. Like Indo was like negative gold for like the last 50 tens or so.
I mean, he can't trade on anyone.
Like, yeah, but he's like full of harbors, commercials. I don't know. You know.
I mean, 2,500 mil.
Now.
We were like absolutely terrified when we saw Indo at like 8 or 900 milli on turn 60, and when we realized it was like 4 junks, like it lifted a bit of pain from our shoulders.
I can imagine.
Because we legit thought we were gonna get Cuirassiers rush. And
Yeah,
we were
we
like
didn't.
full grading in dust.
Yeah, for some reason we were much more defensive. We thought like, okay, you just go defense and we will somehow make something. But yeah, it didn't work.
This is quite strange because like my land is shit, but I'm basically untouchable.
Can we talk about the city states that killed me with Paul? Like it was crazy.
That was so nice. I was looking, I didn't know about the city state, you know. I just had 2 horses and a general. I ran in and
it was already sieged.
It was sieged like for 5 turns from the CS. Like, what the fuck? I killed 6 warriors and there's still 10s coming. So.
Oh yeah, I was wondering at the beginning why you went to Preslav instead of taking Cardiff on the way, or just going.
Yeah. We were all wondering why you did that.
It was a desert styles, so I doesn't want it, but
yeah,
I didn't want it, but I should have just taken it and play safe, and it was better. Yeah, I just rolled, but my CV is still OP, so.
Theodora did take it slowly, I gotta say. I mean, you didn't really build a military for quite some time. You had the first horse.
Yeah, the +6, but.
Yeah.
You had terracotta 1 turn before me.
Yeah, I chopped it.
I mean, that was like when you got the cash and stuff, that was just well played, I guess. I mean, you just had more generals and you were able to go top and bottom, and I had to decide and didn't work, I guess. So well played there for sure.
Oh, he could have even denied you a general.
It always felt like we were a few turns behind. I don't know, like me losing 2 cities to it, and not sure.
Yeah, but I could have, after the 2 cities, I just should have gone on Maya and with the +12 on Maya as well.
Yeah.
Like Propi was going for nukes or modern armors?
No, the
Modern
plan
armor.
was planes, but
like I was trying to nuke Mbande, but you just CC'd quite a few turns before. Like I had Manhattan in 2 turns or something like that. Unlike
Wait,
his
but
land is
did you Mbande, no?
full nukeable.
I'm not.
Yeah, I wanted to nuke Mbande and then I could like put a silo in Kabasa and try to nuke Propi.
I mean, if you take Kabasa, the game is always over. But yeah.
Yeah, because I guess most of your goals go from there.
And I literally, I'm the gold of the team. Like, don't ask questions.
Yeah, we had a really
And
nice.
you are the bank of my team. I make 1 million gold on your cities.
Yeah, vous étiez so toxic. Like, anyway, GG,
yeah, you guys did so much gold with the
Let's
villagers.
see.
Oh.
Okay, I have a gold script. Do you wanna see?
Goal script. I don't have the new one.
Guess who is player 4?
We
Can you choose?
we have
Indonesia?
to win this game because you choose the map. It was the
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, true.
That's the deal,
Yes,
right? So basically, yeah.
you win the next one. Don't worry.
Yeah, I guess so. And then we will have the big showdown.
Maybe
on
the last one we
Primordial.
can coin flip.
Okay.
I mean, we're
Fine
gonna
for
play
that.
Primordial on the last one, so.
Oh my
Justice,
God.
you can DM Buriko for the next game because I'm going on a vacation, so he's gonna schedule with you for the next 2 games.
Oh, okay, nice. Have fun, I guess.
Yeah,
he's
thanks.
going to ski.
Everyday games. Anyway, have a good night, and I'm gonna eat something.
Have a good evening. GG, well played.
Okay, guys.
guys.
Stay safe.
GG's.
Okay, there we go, chat. We're stopping right here. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoyed the game today with me. I do know we did have a few disconnects and relobbies and Steam and so on. Yeah, it happens. But in general, the game was pretty good. I do hope we're gonna see each other next time. Not sure when. We're gonna need to see the schedule and of course come back live. Bye. Hey, don't forget to leave a like and a comment over there on the YouTube video. Bye.